Let's test. You good for levels? I'm already connected, which is nice. I like whenever it's still the line's open and I can connect and get set up already. That's kind of fun. That's fun. Here, I'll give you this first.
Welcome back. You had your full lineup for about 8 minutes, it seems like. And I know this group was pretty excited about having the options at depth and everything like that. On Friday, you lose Drew Hunter a few minutes.
Cool. Brochu, Roloffs, McMichael, Evangelista, McGurn, Dunkley, Foodie, Steckloff, Merkley, McHugh, Strongest, Gruden, Keene, Phillips, Montgomery, Panwar, Regula, Roger, Moskal, Guzkov, Wilms, Skinner. Good there also. Cool. I have it about the same as I did yesterday, but I know it can get a little loud in here. So if I got to bring it down, I'll bring it down if I have to. Yeah, 1:45. Back to our regularly scheduled program. Whoops, wrong.
Finance with TMCC with approved credit. Tacoma MSRP 33,823. Rep 427,379. Camry MSRP 26,183. Expires 2/3/20.
Heavy-duty organizing meets heavy-duty savings during the Store More, Save More event at the Home Depot. Right now, find durable Husky storage solutions for your whole garage, like exclusive, easy-to-assemble Husky 5-tier shelving units in red or silver, just $99.98 each. Order online for fast and easy pickup. It's a good time to be a doer, and for getting organized with help from the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Each sold separately, limited time only. Event end dates vary by store. See store for details. Available in store and online.
Welcome back to Sports View. Today's topic: who's the greatest of all time? For my money, it's Progressive's Home and Auto Bundle. It literally saves you money. Gentlemen, your thoughts?
Look, it's simple.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Add up all the heroes, take away the zeros, and what you got? One big trophy and me saying, I told you so.
I disagree.
Thanks, fellas. Took the words right out of my mouth.
There's really no debate. Progressive's Home and Auto Bundle is a winning combination. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Today on Hey Culligan, smoother skin for the win. We've got Claire in Delaware.
Hey Culligan, the water in my shower makes my skin feel like I'm 90.
Okay, first off, Claire, are you 90?
No.
Okay, second, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan? Actually, Claire, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Oh my gosh, love it, have to have it.
OMG indeed, Claire. We're already on the way. Let us help you out with a free in-home water test with the local Culligan water expert at heyculligan.com.
Howdy, folks. Colonel Sanders here. I did it. I finally invented the perfect deal. KFC Famous Bowls are now just $3. That's a whole pound of a good deal. Do you like mashed potatoes and gravy? How about potatoes and gravy and corn? Or mashed potatoes and gravy and corn and chicken? Maybe even mashed potatoes and gravy and corn and chicken and cheese. You do? Well, you can get a whole pound of it together in a bowl for just $3. Or try it spicy. What a time to be alive! KFC, it's finger-licking good. Limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Tax extra. Signature flavor charge may apply.
Veterans Miracle Center Erie provides veterans assistance with basic life necessities such as clothing, hygiene products, housewares, and more to veterans and active military and their families in Erie, Crawford, Venango, and Warren counties. If you need their support, please visit vmcerie.org to get more information or call 814-796-4200 or stop by 1573 West 39th, right behind Green Garden Bowling Lanes. If you're able to volunteer, they desperately need your help too. Please reach out to Veterans Miracle Center Erie and give back to those who have sacrificed for our freedom.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
This is the Pony Express. Here's Andrew Filipponi.
Coming to you from the Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loan Studios, millions of Americans finance the home of their dreams with their help. I'm talking about Rocket Mortgage. They can help you too. Rocket Mortgage, push button, get mortgage. Can tweet at me your thoughts on the games today. At the Pony Express, Pony spelled P-O-N-I. You can follow us on Twitter at CBS Sports Radio. talking about paths to victory for the Packers today and what they can do. How do they score enough points to beat San Francisco? And I just merely asked, I politely asked, if Richard Sherman shuts down Devontae Adams, where does Aaron Rodgers go with the ball? What does he do? He hasn't taken chances. I don't think he trusts really the other receivers that much. What does he do? And so a couple of Packers fans got into my mentions. I think we're live in a couple of Wisconsin stations today, some affiliates up there, which is awesome. You know, there are Packers nationwide all over the place, so maybe they're listening on Sirius XM Channel 206 or streaming us on the radio.com app. And so a couple of them have said, Andrew, have you heard of a guy named Aaron Jones? It's 16 touchdowns for the Packers this year. My answer, my response to that is this. You heard of Dalvin Cook? 49ers held Minnesota to a season-low 21 rushing yards last week. Do you like the Packers' offensive line against the 49ers' defensive front? I don't. I think it's the biggest mismatch going this week. Maybe you think the biggest mismatch is Patrick Mahomes against the Titans secondary. Our next guest, I love what he does over at Bleacher Report, feature writer, thorough pieces, not just your clickbait kind of stuff where, you know, there's 10 random thoughts, and those stories are fine. They have their purpose, but I like more in-depth and storytelling, and our next guest does a great job with that. From Bleacher Report, Tyler Dunn, who went and talked to the Titans secondary this week about Patrick Mahomes and can they slay another giant? First Brady, then Lamar Jackson, and now Patrick Mahomes. Tyler, what do you think? After talking to these guys, were you left convinced that the Titans can slow down Mahomes today?
Whew. That's the question, right? And by the way, it's good to have good to be chatting with a good Media Cup rival from our Syracuse days. We had some battles at the Carrier Dome. So,
hey, by the way, I'm going to cut you off, Tyler. I had 29 points in that game. I don't know if you remember that.
I remember. We pushed you to overtime though, and we almost beat you. Then we got him the next year after you graduated.
Okay, well,
but hey, I think they can. I mean, you know, I should preface. I don't think they can slow him down in terms of, you know, preventing him from having a 300-yard day with he's going to get his stats. Lamar Jackson had his stats, but I think they can force turnovers. I think they can make the play when they need to make the play, and that's really something that Kevin Byard and Kenny Vaccaro, Adoree Jackson, I mean, they realize that look, Tyreek Hill's going to get loose, Travis Kelce's going to get loose, but we have playmakers who are going to make that play when we absolutely need it. I mean, they've been doing it all year, and I think that what's really impressive with the Titans, Dean Pease, is in terms of calling a game, he just changes things so well week to week. I mean, against Tom Brady, he's doing one thing. Against Lamar Jackson, it's a completely different defense. And it sounds simple, but not a lot of coaches do that. It's almost, you know, I think a lot of teams, and Kenny Vaccaro talked about this, looking at like the Houston Texans offense, he said it's like the same plays again and again and again. Some teams just kind of do that. They just stick with what they do. It's almost kind of arrogant, as he put it. The Titans change it up, and I think that they're going to have a plan for Mahomes, at least a plan to allow them to take the ball away maybe a couple times to win this game.
Tyler Dunn, Bleacher Report, joining us here on CBS Sports Radio. Did you get a sense, too, from talking to those guys, who the number one, you know, the Belichick idea, take away the skill position player or the playmaker who does it best, the best player on the other side? Did you get a feel for who they're more worried about, Tyreek Hill or Travis Kelce today?
It's a really good question. I think it's Kelsey. I think. They didn't necessarily just hand over the game plan to me on a silver platter, but you could tell in their voice and in their emphasis that they have to keep an eye on Travis Kelsey, because the way he's playing right now, it's very Gronk-esque. I mean, they know they're going to have to put Kevin Byard on him, and Byard had a nice game, in their first matchup. At least gets physical with him. He's a playmaker. He knows that Mahomes is going to tee up a couple shots to Kelsey because of that catch radius. So I think it's that, but who knows? I mean, I don't really know who you start with. Their point though, what Logan Ryan was saying is, like, they have to deal with us. Like, yeah, they've got all these weapons, but we really believe that we have assets. We don't have liabilities. We have guys that you can't necessarily avoid a whole game. A lot of it's talk. A lot of it's could be perceived as bluster, but they believe it, and I think that belief can go a long way this time of year.
Tyler Dunn from Bleacher Report here on CBS Sports Radio. Some of the stats, some of the next generation stats, which you could take with a grain of salt, I guess, say that the Titans aren't a good man-to-man team. That when they're in man coverage, they're very beatable, they're very vulnerable. Also, the stats say if you blitz Mahomes, you're dead. You got to pretty much get pressure with 3 or 4. So what route do they take there? You said they like to switch it up, but do they have the guys on the back end to play one-on-one against the Chiefs wide receivers and win, Tyler?
They better, because, I think that's the danger, that's the concern. And they did talk about this as well, that Mahomes is just so good. I mean, you can see it on his highlights. I mean, you blitz him, you pressure him at all. He's just so good at, retreating a good 15, 20 yards and then still throwing it on a rope accurately. I mean, that's such a skill that I think we could take for granted. So, however you're getting the pressure, blitzing or with 3-4 guys, I mean, he's still going to find a way to get rid of the ball. I just think, you have to stick man-to-man. I think they'll maybe mix up some zone. They'll try to change it up a little bit, but more than anything, it's just having a guy, covering another guy as long as you possibly can, and getting that turnover. I mean, I can't say it enough. They know that Mahomes is going to get yards, but they've been in the right place at the right time a lot. I mean, Kevin Byard has more interceptions than anybody in the NFL the last, 3 years. Got paid as such. Kenny Vaccaro's just a physical dude, throws his body all around. My God, he's talking about the time he tried to pop his ankle back into place and had to insert 12 screws and had the groin muscle rip off the bone 5 years later. So he's wired differently, and his play reflects that. You add it all up, you just got to get a turnover. You can't have Logan Ryan dropping that interception like he did early in that Patriots game. Granted, he made up for it. Brady gave him another chance there, but you got to come away with those picks. And I think in the first game, Vaccaro dropped a pick or had the ball hit the ground the first play. Dory Jackson had one bounce off his chest. They know they're going to have those opportunities.
If you look back at the stats from Mahomes in the first game, you would just think if you only had that information that Kansas City would have won the game, because his numbers were off the charts. But they won a high-scoring affair. They forced field goal attempts instead of touchdowns, and that's how Tennessee came back to win that game 35-32. Tyler, do you believe, will they give credit, the Titans' defensive players, to what Henry is doing and the difference in themselves, how they perform when they're not on the field as much? Do you think that they feed off each other? If the Titans, say today, have the ball for 40 minutes, how much better does that make the Titans' defense?
That's got to be the plan, right? It was just this time last year where Tom Brady handed the ball off to Sony Michel, I think 17 or 18 times in the first half. And, they needed every one of those points, as it turned out, to get to overtime and win. So, that's your best shot to win. It's just controlling the ball, controlling the clock. You've got a guy in Derrick Henry that can just wear teams out. He's so fresh in the fourth quarters. The whole offensive line is fresh in the fourth quarters that I think that's going to be the plan, and it has to be the plan to have a shot in this game. And they can do it. And, we tend to get caught up into what a team did the week before. And, 51-7 run, 7 straight touchdown drives for Patrick Mahomes. That's just insane. But, I mean, you go through history. I'm from Buffalo, New York. The Bills, they dropped the 51 spot in the Raiders in the AFC Championship game the next week against Parcells and Belichick, and they had that same plan, control the ball, control the clock. They kept that K-gun off the field. It didn't matter what they did the week before. Nobody remembers that they had 51 against the Raiders. So I think it has to be the plan for the Titans.
Yeah, that's a great historical comparison to make, Tyler. So who do you like today? I mean, did you drink the Kool-Aid when you were with these guys in Nashville? Are you now because I am. I think the Titans are actually going to win. I think they've got the type of team who can execute the blueprint to beat the Chiefs at Arrowhead.
Yeah, exactly. I think I was right there on Broadway, drinking that Kool-Aid with them. It's about being hot and healthy and at the right time, and they are. And they've got a guy in Derrick Henry that we just have never seen before. I mean, it's like he's finally becoming that player that everybody had hoped and expected since high school, into college, into the pros. I don't know how the Chiefs stop him. They played better defenses the last 2 weeks. I love the Honey Badger. I mean, you got to love Frank Clark, but what are you doing, Frank Clark? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that it's going to be easy to tackle? I think the Titans win, and they go to the Super Bowl.
Tyler Dunn, good pregame rating for the AFC Championship game. It's up at Bleacher Report. Tyler, thanks so much. Appreciate it. And I also appreciate you letting my listeners know that I'm a decent athlete. Thank you for that.
Unstoppable force at the Carrier Dome that really Jim Boeheim should be given a call to right now if they want to sneak into this tournament. 100%.
Tyler, good stuff. Take care, brother.
You too, man. Thanks a lot.
Yep, Tyler Dunn, Bleacher Report. What do you think is going to happen in the AFC title game? You've heard my perspective. You've heard a writer who was around the Titans this week. He's believing in them. He thinks they can pull it off. I think just a great reference point, what Otis Anderson and the Giants did, what they did against a Bills offense that was, Hall of Fame quarterback, Hall of Fame running back, Andre Reed, James Lofton. It was the same kind of thing. And the way you take the ball and keep it and force Mahomes to watch. And I want to know what you think coming up next. We are an hour and a half away. Are we in for a great game? Do you believe in the Titans, or do you think Kansas City is on their way? They had their scare last week against Houston. And this will be the first of many times we see Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl. 855-212-4227. I'd love to hear from you next. 855-212-4227. On Twitter, at the Pony Express. Pony spelled P-O-N-I. That's the name of the show. With your host, Andrew Filipponi. Right now, it's time for the latest sports update with Kevin Dexter.
CBS Sports Radio. Sports Flash.
All right, Andrew, a pair of rematches on this conference championship Sunday. The Chiefs and Titans get together in the AFC title game for the second time this season. Their first meeting, a 35-32 Titans come from behind win in Week 10. Ryan Tannehill, the game-winning touchdown pass inside the final minute of that game.
Definitely gave us some confidence, coming off of a loss at Carolina, then coming back home and being able to beat a really good team. Late in the fourth quarter, came back a couple times in that game. It just gave us a lot of confidence that just kept growing as the season went on.
Tennessee 7-2 to end the season, including that win. They're coming off a blowout victory over the top seed Ravens in Baltimore last week. The Chiefs, on the other hand, came from behind to beat the Texans in wild fashion last week. Patrick Mahomes says winning in that fashion certainly helps.
The biggest thing is just dealing with adversity. When you're playing in these type of football games, not everything's going to be great. You're not going to get everything the exact way you want it, but you have to find a way to win, find a way to fight. And I felt like this last game definitely prepared us with being down 24-0 of just finding a way to come out on top in the end.
They get going at 3:05 Eastern, 12:05 Pacific. After that one, a rematch of a Week 12 blowout in the NFC title game. The 49ers taking the first meeting from the Packers 37-8. Niners coach Kyle Shanahan on his message to his team.
Don't be that stupid. That's not real. This is about Sunday's game. I mean, I can give 1,000 stories of things like that. This is the NFL, so no team. The game before never matters like that. There's 4 teams left, and there's 4 very, very good teams, and it's going to be a hard game for all of us.
Kickoff there at 6:40 Eastern, 3:40 Pacific. NBA, Steph Curry is closing in on a return from his broken hand. The Athletic is reporting March 1st is his target date. On the schedule today, Heat and Spurs in San Antonio, the Pacers and Nuggets in Denver. Reports say the Jazz have signed Royce O'Neal to a 4-year contract extension. And hockey this afternoon in Pittsburgh, the Bruins a 3-2 second period lead over the Penguins. I'm Kevin Dexter.
TA has moved to the morning, and Mraz will be right there with him. Weekdays 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern on CBS Sports Radio. CBS Sports Radio.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Get ready for the Rocket Mortgage Super Bowl Squares Sweepstakes, the largest official game of Super Bowl Squares ever, with millions of dollars in prizes. And best of all, it's free to enter. Every score change during Super Bowl 54 pays out $50,000. That's right, touchdowns, field goals, safeties, even extra points. We'll draw one lucky winner from the corresponding square to win $50,000. It could be you! Plus, 2 grand prize winners will win $500,000 they could use toward their dream home. One way to enter, 2 ways to win. See rules and enter now at RocketMortgageSquares.com. Then tune in February 2nd to see if you win. Rocket Mortgage, official mortgage sponsor of Super Bowl 54.
No purchase necessary. 18 years or older, except Alabama, Nebraska, and Mississippi. Ends January 30th. Licensed all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. The NFL is not sponsored promotion in any way.
Attention all authors. Page Publishing is looking for authors. Have you written a book and want to get it published? Page Publishing will get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, Apple iTunes, and other outlets. They handle all aspects of the publishing process for you. Printing, cover art, publicity, copyright, and editing. Call 800-501-3689 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-501-3689 for your free author submission kit. Again, 800-501-3689.
Your help means everything. For more than 3 million children around the world, malnutrition is a real issue. This giving season, we're hoping you will make change for children. With your help, you'll see how one small act can create a ripple of change for children, their families, their communities, and the future we all share. Learn more at SaveTheChildren.org. Save the Children. Changing a life lasts a lifetime.
The active duty United States Army is offering up to $40,000 sign-on bonus right now to those who qualify for one of the over 150 career opportunities that the Army offers, like criminal justice, engineering, construction, and networking. The Army can get you the certifications you need right now for the job you deserve. Call Sergeant First Class O'Hara at 814-868-9979 for more info, or search Army Recruiting Erie. Greatness is calling, Erie. Don't let it pass you by. Paid for by the United States Army.
Craig Walker here, thanking you for a fantastic 2019 and to tell you we're going to save you plenty in 20. GM Credit and Buy Power cardholders save an extra $1,000 bump now, and combine with GM Loyalty or Conquest offers for savings up to an additional $2,000. These specials, combined with other rebates and leases, truly make this a way to start your new year right. Check our deals at WalkerBros.com and add these bonuses today.
We'll give a little more, take a little less at Walker Brothers Buick Chevrolet.
Walker Brothers, Route 99 Edinburgh, or online at WalkerBros.com.
The Home Depot has a secret recipe for new kitchen appliances. Up to 40% off appliance special buys, like a stainless steel Whirlpool kitchen package for only $19.98. You get a side-by-side refrigerator, electric range, dishwasher, microwave, and for a limited time, over $1,000 off. Guess the secret's out. Save now on a Whirlpool kitchen, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. U.S. only. Gas Extra. See store for details. Valid through February 26th.
When you have trouble sleeping, it's tough. When kids have trouble sleeping...
Mom, I can't sleep. Dad, just one more story?
For nights like this, try Vicks Pure Z's Kids. Our great-tasting gummies are specially formulated for kids with a unique blend of botanicals and a low dose of melatonin to support their natural sleep cycle. Best of all, they're drug-free and non-habit forming. Help your child fall asleep naturally with Pure Z's Kids Gummies. Consult with a doctor before use. For ages 4 and up.
The Home Depot has a secret recipe for new kitchen appliances. Up to 40% off appliance special buys, like a stainless steel Whirlpool kitchen package for only $19.98. You get a side-by-side refrigerator, electric range, dishwasher, microwave, and for a limited time, over $1,000 off. Guess the secret's out. Save now on a Whirlpool kitchen, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. U.S. only. Gas Extra. See store for details. Valid through February 26th.
Let's say you just bought a house.
Bad news is, you're one step closer to becoming your parents, which means you're going to start telling your kids to clean up before the cleaning lady comes. Doesn't make sense, but you're the parent and they're the kids. You're going to start telling them that now too. Good news is, it's easy to bundle home and auto through Progressive and save on your car insurance. And there's your opening to remind them who pays the bills around here. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Discount not available in all states or situations.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
When you're playing in these type of football games, not everything's gonna be great. You're not gonna get everything the exact way you want it, but you have to find a way to win, find a way to fight. And I felt like this last game definitely prepared us with being down 24-0 of just finding a way to come out on top in the end.
This is the Pony Express. Here's Andrew Filipponi.
And today on CBS, it's the AFC Championship featuring a matchup of two contrasting styles. Derrick Henry and the Titans head to Kansas City to face Mahomes and that seemingly unstoppable Chiefs offense, with the winner heading to Super Bowl 54. It all begins with a special 2-hour edition of the NFL Today. It's on the air right now on CBS. All right, so there you have it, Mahomes. And I've given you some thoughts if you've been paying attention to this program the last hour and change. I believe the Titans are going to go into Kansas City and win. I think the Chiefs are overhyped in part because the national sports media, the people that cover NFL games, they want to see the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. They want the easy storyline. They want the easy narrative. Patrick Mahomes, best young quarterback in the NFL. The NFL's in great hands with Mahomes. He's the future of the league. He's going to be the new face of the league. Brady is on the way out. This is Mahomes' league now. It's Mahomes' world. We're all living in it. I think that's what the NFL wants. They don't want Ryan Tannehill. They don't want Derrick Henry. They don't want this. They don't want the underdog team. That's not the best story. Yeah, America loves underdog stories, but it's not an underdog story that fans can get behind. It's not, the Dallas Cowboys as a 6 seed, or the Packers when they won the Super Bowl as a 6 seed, or the Steelers when they won the...
It's time for Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260 is proud to be the new home of Erie Otters Hockey. Now let's go live and join the voice of the Erie Otters, Aaron Cooney.
3-3 week for the Erie Otters. And last night, a trip into Windsor as the Otters rounding out their season series with the Windsor Spitfires, in a history there, as we're well aware of the score, 4-3. And we're going to have another one in a great hockey game Saturday night at the WFCU Center. The Windsor Spitfires gone out to the early lead, just 1 minute and 37 seconds in. A point shot from Ruben Rafkin that sailed through with a screen provided by Curtis Douglas would put the Spitfires up 1-0, and they imposed their will on the Otters for the first half of that first frame. The Otters then, once you kind of tiptoed your way into the water and got yourself into the waves and acclimated with the temperature, Erie got to the style of play that was required against the Windsor Spitfires. Windsor wants to beat you up. The Otters then leaned into it, and Windsor wasn't ready for it. Onto the power play, the Otters would go to start the second period. And it's Erie's extra man unit that's going to start to catch fire. 1 minute 25 into the second period. Beautiful passing play as Drysdale gives to Golod. Golod from the left circle to the bottom of the right circle. Yetman's going to let her rip. That's goals in 3 straight for Chad Yetman. His 24th of the year, ties the game at 1. But exactly 2 minutes later, Curtis Douglas back in the mix as this puck, he somehow finds this one onto his tape at the right wing circle and unleashes a laser beam that goes bar down over the shoulder of Aiden Campbell for the lead once more, 2-1. The Erie Otters, though, back on the power play. And newly acquired Kian Sopa stationed in front of the goal. How about a little deflection tip on the opportunity. The shot coming from Jamie Drysdale at the point. Drysdale, 2 assists on the evening. Kian Sopa, another goal as a member of the Erie Otters. That's goals in 3 of 4 for number 71. And we're tied at 2 after 40 minutes. Head to the third period where the game would just escape the Erie Otters in the early parts. A crazy shot off the stick of Kyle McDonald from below the goal line along the far side corner. Somehow finds its way through 6'5" Aiden Campbell. An impossible angle, but McDonald makes it happen. 3-2 lead for the Spitfires. And then the Otters on a rush into the offensive zone. They jump in with a couple of bodies with the defender in to help out, making it a 4-on-3 into the offensive zone. The pass from Austin Swankler intercepted. And here come the Spitfires. Daniel D'Amico flying into the Erie zone. He cuts across the Erie offensive circles and fires a puck past Aiden Campbell and puts Windsor up 4-2. The Otters, though, can answer once more. And it's the chemistry of Kian Sopa and Hayden Fowler on display. Sopa taking the puck from the offensive zone, skates it all the way in from his own end and across the offensive blue line to drop it off at the left wing circle, and Hayden Fowler picks his spot and he rips home his 15th of the year, draws Erie within 1. For opportunities for the Erie Otters. Goaltender pulled. They had one close along the goal line that would be knocked out of the trajectory of the net by Dylan Robinson that would keep the Erie Otters at bay, and they just couldn't find the back of the net one more time, and the Otters fall 4-3 to the Spitfires. The 6th time in the last 3 years dating back to the Memorial Cup final that we have seen a 4-3 final between these two teams. As the Otters fall in game number 2 of the 3-3. They're now 1-4 and 3-3. It's on to game 3 of a 3-3 where the Otters have found a way to pick up points in each of the third game in a third day. 2-0-2 the Otters are when playing in a third game in a third day, although these London Knights, the Otters' opponent this afternoon, a day off last night, well rested as they come in today's action to host the Erie Otters. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. It's the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Otters and Knights, 5th time this season. The Knights with the edge, 3-1 through the first 4. And Erie looking for a victory at the Budweiser Gardens. They've stolen one just about every year. They're looking for one here today in their final visit to the Forest City. More coming up on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. We'll have the full interview with Daniel Murphy as he's going to get action for the 100th time in his OHL career. Daniel Murphy, I hate the nickname, but it comes with the last pick of a draft. Mr. Irrelevant? Well, he's been huge for the Otters as a starting goaltender in each of these 3 seasons. He's got the net tonight. More coming up. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 10th and French, wine, food, friends.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success, exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. To Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Budweiser Gardens. I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Otters and Knights, 5th time this year. Final meeting at the Budweiser Gardens. The Otters on a 3-3 road trip and looking for points. I mean, coming in, we knew this one was a tough one. It's a grind the rest of the way out here against the Western Conference and how tight things are, which has been well documented here, and I know in our broadcast. But it's hard not to talk about it because every day things are changing. With the way things worked last night, at least, things, I guess you could say, playing into the favor for the Otters, as you won't have to see any changes right now. But as the Flint Firebirds falling last night in Peterborough, so that helps out. They have Kingston today with Erie in this one. So I believe Owen Sound is idle as well this Sunday. So Owen Sound gets to wait, and I tell you what, I know we still have this game here today, but man, is next weekend huge at the Erie Insurance Arena. Back-to-back games against the Owen Sound Attack, Friday and Saturday. And they'll both come in. Right now they're tied with 46 points apiece. This is going to be some weekend. And then they do it again a couple weeks later in Owen Sound. 4 games left with the Owen Sound Attack. And the team that you're tied with in the division and in the Western Conference, this is going to be a dogfight down the rest of the way. And even on top of that, you're just 8 points behind the London Knights for home ice in the first round of the Western Conference playoffs, at least in the first round. So there's still a lot of hockey to be played. There's still a lot to be figured out over the course of the next 2 months. This is game number 43 for the Erie Otters after game 42 last night. That's how math works. So let's look at today's lineups. Daniel Murphy, as we mentioned, will get the start tonight. 11-11-1-3, 2 shutouts this year, a 3.23 goals against average, and an .896 save percentage for the 301st overall selection in the 2016 OHL priority selection by the Erie Otters. He's playing his 100th game here today, which is quite a milestone for a guy that, when you think of 15th round picks, here's what happens with 15th round picks. You're either taking a favor for somebody, an agent, a friend, whatever it may be, or you're hoping on, you're taking a guy that probably says he's never coming to the OHL because he's such a good player. And, you know, you see it a lot where these guys, then they just show up in the Ontario Hockey League after they've been drafted. There's a couple on this London Knights team that we'll talk about during the broadcast because that's usually what happens in those later round picks. Erie has made great work with late round picks. Daniel Murphy, one of the latest ones, but you look at a guy like Max Golod, a 13th round pick. Chad Yetman's a 10th round pick. Erie does well in the late rounds. They make those work. Daniel Murphy, a latest example of that. 100th game for number 1 here today. The scratches for the Otters include number 15, Christian Kyra, number 25, Marcus Gillard, number 27, Matthew McDougall, number 45, Drew Hunter, number 89, Brett Brissett. As the Erie Otters were healthy for all of 8 minutes this week before you lost Drew Hunter, the hit to the head from Jameson Reese Friday in Sarnia, and they lose Matthew McDougall yesterday to an upper body injury. So, unfortunately, I feel so bad for Matthew McDougall. Back out of the lineup with an upper body injury after just returning for missing 24 games in a couple months with that kidney laceration, and now again out of the lineup. It's just just tough going for number 27. Brett Brochu gets the net tonight for the Knights, 16-5 on the year, 2 shutouts and 2.55 goals against average and a .911 save percentage. Scratches include Stuart Roloff's number 10, number 16 Sean McGurn, number 74 Ben Roger, and number 31 Dylan Miskew. The overage goaltender has been suspended for 8 games for any banned substance found in his drug testing. So that sets us up for today. Daniel Murphy, we're going to talk with him, hear about Game 100 as he reflects on his OHL career. Coming up next, you're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked number 1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Otters goaltender Daniel Murphy. And Dan, before I look ahead to the future here, last night and this group right now, it seems like this is as confident as I've seen this team in the previous couple of seasons. How's it feel in that locker room?
I think it's definitely getting better, and like Hartsey said before, when we've been on the cusp of improving and kind of breaking off here and establishing ourselves, I think we've kind of reached that point, and we just have to kind of continue and trust that we can make up ground that maybe we had lost earlier in the season in these last 20 or so games.
The ownership and management goes out and acquires key and soap, but this team's adding, as opposed to the last couple of years you've been around, where the team was kind of selling off as part of recouping some assets from a couple of years of success. What's that instill inside of you guys, knowing that they believe in you?
Yeah, they've told us before, and obviously, we trust our coaches in the same way. But then when you see something as tangible as another player coming in, it's always exciting. And seeing Soaps is just a great guy this year too, and Hunts, and so having those guys come in definitely just adds to everything, makes everyone a little more positive, and knowing we can achieve what we haven't before in the past couple of years.
I don't know if it's just coincidence where it seems like every time we're in Windsor, I'm talking to you, but we're approaching here a milestone for yourself. 100th career game coming up, the next one you get into. For a guy that was the last pick in a draft, 301st overall, 15th round, 100 games you're approaching. Have you had a chance to look at it and think about it, about what this milestone means to you?
For me, it's just I'm still in my mind a long way off from where I want to be. But every game in this league has been an experience, whether I've played well or not. It's just it's been a chance to reflect, and I'm getting better every day still, and I'm still having that same mentality I was during my first game, where it's just like I just want to play my best and just get better. And at the end of the day, just cherish kind of every game, because you never know when it will end. So looking at our team and how old we are and stuff, I don't know what my future will be. So I just kind of, focus on these next 20 or so games, and obviously the 100th one is pretty interesting and pretty special for someone like me who, didn't really know if I was even going to get a chance in the OHL.
How have you seen yourself grow over the last couple of seasons since joining the league into where you're at now as a starting goaltender and going through everything that you have, as you just mentioned?
I think I've matured a ton. I've faced a ton of adversity in my career, whether it's even when I was young, I was never really on a winning team. And then even when I got here to Erie, we're in, a rebuilding phase. So it's just, I've learned a lot about myself. I've gone through ups and downs, and I've seen myself grow and, at times kind of get a little bit complacent almost, but not on the ice. I just mean as a person, and the maturing didn't happen quite as fast as I would have liked, but it's all part of the process, and I'm trusting it. And I think I'm more confident, and I'm more experienced obviously as I've ever been before, and so I kind of take that with me into the rest of the season, hopefully help us in the playoff run.
It's a tight Western Conference race. Are you enjoying this one, having fun, as it seems like it's playoffs from here on out with how things are in the Western Conference?
Yeah, it's definitely enjoying just winning more games. And, I've missed playoff hockey since I was in midget when my team went to the finals. It was, kind of one of my most special memories from hockey, just how our team came together. And, I'm seeing kind of the similarities here in our team. And I think we can do something special. We just have to continue on with our approach and, our mentality and keep it going.
Dan, thanks for this, and enjoy 100 when it comes.
Thanks, Cooney.
That's Dan Murphy, the Erie Otters. More coming up. Face Off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
Hi, welcome to Great Clips. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks. What was that?
Oh, sorry. That's a bit of a 4-letter word around here.
What, good?
Yeah, the one that starts with G, rhymes with wood. It interferes with our focus on being great, so we just bleep it.
Ah.
From saving your haircut details in clip notes to saving you time with online check-in, choosing Great Clips means never settling for good enough. Again, download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome inside the Budweiser Gardens, where today the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters visiting the London Knights. Look at everybody, I'm Aaron Cooney. Ready for this afternoon's meeting. Otters and Knights, 5th time on the year. Last time in this building, they will meet one more time at the Erie Insurance Arena, which I'm sure everybody's thrilled about. That'll be in March the 1st on a Sunday afternoon as well. Daniel Murphy gets the net for the Erie Otters, 11-11, 1-3, 2 shutouts at 3.23 goals against average and an .896 save percentage for the 19-year-old from Guelph, Ontario. Appearing in game number 100, Daniel Murphy, the start today, the 301st overall selection in the 2016 OHL priority selection. And what a career so far, with another year of eligibility on the way. Across the ice, Brett Brochu gets the net for the Knights, 16-5, 0-0, 2 shutouts, a 2.55 goals against average and a .911 save percentage for the 17-year-old from Tilbury, Ontario. We're set for face-off. Center ice will drop the puck, and we're underway with the Knights controlling. And moved along for Ryan Merkley. Out ahead, left wing side into Erie ice, where it's tossed on in behind the Erie goal. Moskal chasing after it. It'll be moved by Curtis Henry, but Erie can't clear. Merkley with it. On right side, thrown in front, save made by Murphy as he denies Jason Wilms along the goal line. Handful of new London Knights on this group. We'll talk about them when we get a chance as Erie sends it behind the goal for Swankler. Dished for Yetman, angled to the point. Here's Curtis Henry. Slid right side, Jake Golden, the former Knight. Off the shot coming, and it's gloved down by Brochu, and he holds on for his first stop of the afternoon. Well, the London Knights active near the trade deadline in some of their acquisitions, including Marcus Phillips, coming over from the Guelph Storm, an OHL champion, a former first-round pick of the Owen Sound Attack. Well, he was returned by the Los Angeles Kings organization to junior hockey from the Fort Wayne Comets in the ECHL. Now moved over, playing with the London Knights, as we see him out on the ice now as the Otters. Another shot from the point. Jack Duff lets that one go. It's steered aside by Brochu and snapped out to center ice by Marcus Phillips. Drysdale and Connor McMichael, gold medal teammates at the World Junior Championship. A little poke check there, but it ends up in Erie ice. Evan Sproul now looking for Drysdale. A little out of his reach. Sopo picks it up in front of his own bench. Guides it on back for Jack Duff. Jack Duff now has to chase here as Foodie trying to track him down. But Erie can move it behind their own net, and here's Sopa poking it out to center ice. Reeled in by Marcus Phillips. The overager now, and the Otters from center ice find it. Will lift it onto the near corner. Short shifts for Erie, third game in the third day. They're making a swap right now. Liam Foodie, also a gold medalist with Canada, along with their brass for the coaching staff in the front office on the hockey operations side, with Dale Hunter and Mark Hunter, both on Team Canada. Dale coaching the team to a gold medal. Mark, part of the selection process, as this one is ripped off the end boards by Brendan Kishnick, where it's scooped up by Brochu, and he holds on. Face-off coming up to his left. And the draw, Erie steps in with Brendan Hoffman, Daniel D'Amato, and Brendan Sellett. Hoffman takes this one against Nathan Dunkley, who leads the OHL in face-off percentage in the minimum of 300 attempts. 63% he wins face-offs, and Hoffman's waved out D'Amato to step in for Erie. On this play, they got it on back into the corner. Face-off won by Dunkley, but they turn it over. It's Hoffman on the circle. He shoots one well wide. Off the end glass, Erie holds in from the point. Chipped down low by Brendan Hoffman. Selin chases to the near side. As it's guided back behind the boards, they go D to D. And looking ahead now, ripped up ahead by Kirill Steklov, but the Otters pick off. It's Hoffman again. His shot, shoulder stop made, rebound, backhand try, kicked out by Brochu. And D'Amato gets to the point. Morton again, launches one on goal. That's batted away by Brochu, and the rebound grabbed by Strongis. He moves it ahead for Dunkley, right wing through neutral ice into the Erie zone. Feeds it across the zone. Here's Strongis bouncing one towards the front, but it skips wide. Cameron Morton out of the corner now. On for Kishnick, and Erie works this one ahead. Hoffman room to skate through center, and he's going to skate through a couple and poke it on into the near side corner and chase after it as fresh bodies come on behind him. Lockhart joins the fray now as Regula moves it up the boards to the point where Noah Sador is stationed. He holds in. Almost 3 minutes off the clock here. No score from the Budweiser Gardens in London, Ontario. Skipped out to center by Jared Keene, and here's Henry. Played ahead by Noah Sador, and Elias Cohen to chase it down near side corner. Flips it behind the goal for Lockhart. Lockhart on the cycle, Sador out of the corner. Poke check, Sador stays with it here. Lockhart also, but taking the puck is Dunkley, and it's passed ahead, and here comes the Knights flying back to Erie Ice. Footy, cross ice feed for Regula on the left wing, circle the Otters zone. Steps around Cohen and backs up towards the blue line. On for Montgomery, his dish to the circles, nearly intercepted by Lockhart, who dives but can't clear. Now Regula's tied up, and the Otters can shrug it out to center ice, and here comes Sador one-on-one against Montgomery, who stands him up at the far circle, and possession goes to London. Ahead for Liam Footy, the captain here when they wear the green jerseys. A split captaincy. It's Footy lets one go. That one sails well wide and off the corner glass to center ice for the reset by Ryan Merkley, who's really now settled in here with the London Knights. It took him a little while. Remember, he made his debut against the Erie Otters in this building way back in November, coming over from the Peterborough Petes, and now is acclimated himself with the Knights and their style of play as the Otters here going to pen one over. Here's Yetman, shoots and scores. Chad Yetman with the hot stick. It'll continue into a fourth game as Yetman opens the scoring. His 25th of the year from the left wing circle. Erie forces a turnover, and Yetman does the rest. 1-0 Erie. Oh, that is a laser beam set up by Max Golan at 4:09, and the Erie Otters take the early lead. Yetman's 25th of the season. He continues his career season and has scored in a fourth straight game. What a way to snap a goalless drought for Yetman. He went 8 games without a goal in the previous few weeks, and all of a sudden he has got back on the goal-scoring tally in a big way. There's a big slap shot from the left side. Guzkov is denied by Murphy, who holds on. Puck 10 all the way back to London Ice, and it's going to be slowed by Brochu. And another whistle on the way. Face-off coming up inside London territory. Out to the point, the Otters hold in, drop it in down deep after the face-off win, as Kishnik has it behind the goal, scooped up by Liam Footy. Steckloff will drop it into the Erie zone, as that goal comes at 4:09 from Max Golod, who turned the puck over, then got it right back to set up Chad Yetman for his 25th of the year. Sproul into the zone left wing side, drags the middle here, wires one just high. Brochu may have gotten the tip of the glove on it, and it sails out of play. And the face-off will stay inside London Ice. Emmett Sproul loves that little toe drag. Left wing circle on the rush and drag it to the middle of the ice and let her fly. Trying to catch Brochu's glove hand. Brochu, a first-year man, the 17-year-old, third in goals against average at a 2.55 clip. As it skipped into the near corner, face-off turned aside by the London Knights. Here's Strongis. Teammates with Drysdale and Evangelista, Luke Evangelista of the London Knights, on the CHL Top Prospects game just past Thursday in Hamilton. So a lot of hockey here for a couple of those bodies, as here comes Nathan Dunkley back to Erie Ice. Offside is London. Nice step up by Jake Golden to poke the puck away from Dunkley as he came across the line and forced London offside with 14:42 to go in the first period. 1-0 Erie on Chad Yetman's 25th of the year. And the face-off right in front of the Erie bench. Out at center ice where it's set into Erie Ice, and this will be an icing call. Everybody kind of looks around. Erie may have bought that one. They'll take it though. Face-off comes all the way back to London Ice. Erie's 24th first goal of the season. They're 15-4-1-3 when scoring the game's first goal. And it was preached to by the Erie Otters coaching staff. Keep things simple here. Short shifts, third game of the third day. Don't overextend yourself. Real simple hockey game for the Erie Otters to be successful. And they've done that in the third game of the third day most of this season. They've picked up points in each of the 3-3 situations on the back end of those. 2-0-0-2 in the third game in a third day this season. This is the fifth 3-3 weekend for the Otters, and they have 3 more on the way. They lead the OHL with 8 of those situations as the Otters see a puck sent to the far side corner. Curtis Henry settles things down and saucers ahead for Noah Sedor to skate out of danger out of his own end. And a bouncing puck at center ice is settled down by Jason Wilms, the former Barrie Colt, another one of these trade deadline acquisitions by these London Knights. He'll carry it all the way down to the near side corner, 82, and Knights green. Keane fires it right back to the corner, and there's Wilms again. And in behind the net, here comes Moskal. Turns onto the faceoff circle, trying to feed it in front. It goes off his skate and onto the far side circle. Moskal can't hold in, and the Knights reset from center red. In right wing side, but they're offside on this play. Guskov ahead of the skating this one in with Jason Wilms ahead of the play. So Phillips and Wilms come in as overagers, and that created a bit of a situation as Dylan Miskew is the other overager for these London Knights, and they had to get rid of a couple of bodies that we're used to seeing on this Knights squad. You talk about Cole Timken released. They just let that guy go. And he's been around for quite a while for the London Knights and brings that physicality that we're used to seeing. And Josh Nelson, another one of those bodies. A lot of grit to those two, no longer on the Knights, to make room for Wilms and Marcus Phillips. Here are the Otters from their own end. Swankler looking for Golod. Pass was intercepted. Erie has to touch up, get onside, and they'll send it back in deep. And here comes London. Spinning away is Regula. Watched by Yetman, who has the only goal. 1-0 Erie. Chad Yetman is 25th of the season from Maxim Golod at 4:09 of the first period. This one's dropped into Erie ice near side. Golfed at by Jack Duff, and ahead to center ice. Swankler finds the red line and shoots it on in. There's Marcus Phillips. In just his 5th game this season, he has been playing, in the OHL I should say, he has been playing professional hockey ahead of that. As this one ripped in offside, or rather, excuse me, an icing call, my apologies, to the London Knights and back down into the London side once again. And this is a question I had for BJ Adams that we're going to hear this interview in the first intermission. Erie's associate coach. Can you catch London sleeping? Can you catch them unaware? You think you can walk into this hockey game and take on the Erie Otters or take on a team after you had the day off yesterday? Erie had to play, and they've been playing, so 3 games in 2.5 days. Maybe you can catch them early on. That's what Erie's trying to do here. Playing hard so far. 1-0 lead as the Knights trying to work this one in here. McMichael fires it off the post. It remains 1-0. That one off the side of the cage. As Erie can force it out to center ice, McMichael and the Knights reset. Evangelista right wing side. On for Connor McMichael, who loves playing the Erie Otters. London offside, and this whistle will sound. Neutral zone draw on the way. Justin Tang blows the whistle. Our officiating crew, Chris Ferreira, Josh Sheen, linesmen Chris Chapman and Justin Tang. But mentioning Connor McMichael there. 12 points against the Erie Otters, including 7 goals in the previous 4 games against Erie. As Stekloff flips it on into Erie ice from neutral. And here's Curtis Henry as he's hit by Sahil Panwar, can move it near side. Panwar now in the corner, watched by Curtis Henry. Up the wall comes Panwar, cycles it down for McHugh to the center point area, skips over the stick of Montgomery, and he free clear for Erie there. That forces the London Knights to reset. There's Panwar, tied up by Brendan Sellen nicely to take the puck away from him. Hoffman hands off to Morton. A lot of confidence in this group here, this trio for the Otters up front, D'Amato, Hoffman, and Sellen. Launched in by Cameron Morton. Here's Steklov. A big Russian at 6'4", excuse me, Estonian, my apologies. He did play for Russia though, identifies that way, and won the World Junior A Championship with Russia as the Otters send it into the near side corner for D'Amato. Then Morton left point. Slid for Kishnik on the right side of the offensive zone. Fired in front, off the stick of Sellen, and it skips just wide. And it's handled ahead by Panwar And then brought in right wing side. McHugh hit by Kishnick, forces that puck on the dump and changes overall for everybody here as the Otters fired ahead. Off the stick, they get the puck for icing as we moved by Brochu, so it won't even matter. As chasing here is Noah Sador on the forecheck. Sador lost the handle, however. And here comes Dunkley charging left wing side to Erie ice. Softly sends it in deep. On to pick it up is Gruden, who whacks it back behind the Erie net. Popped into the air here and settles in the near circle for Erie to work ahead for Lockhart. He'll drop it back in again. Brochu whacked that by Elias Cohen. Brochu can snap it around the boards and it'll get out to center ice where the Otters reset once more with 10.5 to go. And this one will go for icing on the Otters right past the skates of Lockhart and the stick of Sador. 10:29 remains first period. 1-0 lead for the Erie Otters. Chad Yetman, the only goal here thus far. And the face-off to the right of Daniel Murphy. One back to the point. Regula walks in, wrist shot. Bouncing puck on the deflection. Saved by Murphy, and a good one, too. Wilms after it. On far side for Matvei Guzkov, the Minnesota Wild 5th-round pick. Erie plays it backwards. It'll come to Drysdale, fortunately. And now Swankler out ahead. Swankler, his dish. On for Golod. Just kind of lost his skating, but gets back up here with possession of that puck. Now Drysdale skips it off the end boards. It settles on the near side corner. Moved for Billy Moskal. Tucks it up towards the blue line, and that'll get out as Guzkov hit by Jack Duff. This puck off a couple of sticks back to the neutral zone as Swankler tucks it into the zone. He'll give chase. Erie begins a change back behind the play. Midway through the first period, 1-0. Erie Otters lead on a Chad Yetman goal, his 25th of the season. Set into the Otters zone from center. Here's Curtis Henry. Dished for Austin Swankler. Sends it over for Jake Golden. It'll be found by Sopa in front of the net. He puts it right in front of the bench. It's forced back to Erie ice. Swankler to chase. Tied up by Foodie. Erie loses the handle. Evangelista McMichael turns, fires, and that's off a leg wide. After the turnover by the Otters, Erie finds it near corner as Fowler on for Curtis Henry. Crashing in his Evangelista. They look for Sopa far side, but he cannot clear as it's held in at the point. Another play by Phillips to keep the puck alive. It's fouled by McMichael. Turned off the stick of Golden. Erie will find this one. Moved as Erie. Oh, that was close, and they'll whistle Erie for too many men on the ice with 9:05 to go. Sopa on a 3-on-2 through the neutral zone, passed it over for Austin Swankler, who was starting to head off on the change. Sproul jumped on, and then Swankler, realizing that puck was coming, decided to play it. And Erie will get called for too many men on the ice with 9:05 to go. Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery at Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the Brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. First power play of the hockey game belongs to the London Knights. Top-ranked penalty kill unit in the Ontario Hockey League. That belongs to the Erie Otters. .2% to lead the OHL. The London Knights is third-ranked power play at 25.8%. And Merkley controls after the draw. Foodie, left side, Connor McMichael at the face-off dot, trying to skip it in front for Gruden. Erie intercepts Fowler. He's going to skate with this one. Hayden Fowler down the right wing side. Taken off of his stick by Liam Foodie. It ends up in down deep, but Foodie's going to wind it up right from behind his own net. Foodie gives left side, looking for Evangelista. The Otters take it away. It's jacked up, but Erie leaves it in the corner here. Sent out to the point for Merkley. Holds in. Doesn't shoot. McMichael left side circle. Shoots this one. Stick save made. Rebound in front. Murphy can gobble it up and gets the whistle. Took a little while to get that whistle for Dan Murphy, but he does get that. Trapped underneath the glove. And the whistle sounds. Big Alec Regula stationed in front. The defenseman at 6'4", 207 pounds. 10 power play goals to lead all defensemen. That's also second most in the OHL in terms of power play goals. 11 leads the way. Merkley shoots off a leg. Henry blocks it. Loose puck. Hoffman unable to clear. Connor McMichael once more. Holds the left wing side. Onto the point. Foodie center area. Right side circle. Merkley. Wait, try to dish in front here. Whacked away, but Erie can't clear. Foodie holds in with a minute 5 on the power play. Merkley, 29 power play points this year. Merkley moves in. Kick save made on the shot. Back to the goal by McMichael, and it's blocked by Selin. And it's Liam Foodie along the blue line. Looks left and gives out way. It's McMichael at the face-off circle. Lets it go. He scores. Connor McMichael, 31st of the season. We're tied at 1. Well, they do that so well on the power play. They move the puck around, and McMichael, you know he wants to shoot. And you had big Alec Regula in front of Dan Murphy with the screen, and an even better shot by McMichael for his 31st of the year. And his 8th goal against the Erie Otters this season. 25% of his goal scoring coming against the Otters. One hockey game from London. Skipped in by the Otters, and here's Brochu. Slides it around the boards, and Lockhart's going to find it on the half wall. Gives to the point. Kishnick steps into one. That's blockered away by Brochu to the near side. And that's Erie's first shot on goal, and I believe since the Otters scored the opening goal about 4 minutes in. Here's Phillips with the shot. Blocker save made from long range. Still loose in front. Erie can't clear it. Finally, moved the circles, not out. Another shot on the way. Here's Dunkley at the right circle. To the point for Keene. And now Marcus Phillips, left point. Here's Stranges. Backhander in front. Deflected just wide by Dunkley. Set near side corner. Stranges goes after it. To the point for Phillips. Wheels down left wing side. Penalty behind the play as Kishnick is mixed up with Gruden in front of the Erie net. 7 minutes even to play. We're tied at 1. And a high sticking call is whistled. London had the puck when that whistle blew. And it looks like that the only man headed off is going to be Jonathan Gruden. And Erie will have their first power play of the game. All even at 1. And the Otters get their first chance on the power play. They've scored power play goals in 3 of their last 4 hockey games, 2 last night in Windsor, going 2 for 3. Puck loose into the circle here, and the London Knights are going to take it away. They're going to have a 2-on-1. Skating out the center ice, it's Foodie, left wing side, shoots, blocker save, and Erie knocks the rebound away. Moskal tried to snap it into an open net. Drysdale can block that pass, or rather the shot off the pass off the pads. And Erie avoids a shorthanded goal. Drysdale in some trouble here. It handed over behind his net for Chad Yetman. Out for Drysdale through center ice. And dropped off for Golod. In the neutral zone now. Off the skate of Jamie Drysdale. He'll saucer it over right wing side. Sopa chasing after it. Regula gets there first and finds an open lane near side. And it might be another break here. Foodie skating beautifully. Can't handle the puck. Still gets a shot away. And Murphy the save. 6:05 left in the period. A minute in power play time, and we're tied at 1. And the Knights have had the better chances. Here's shorthanded. Lofted on in by Max Golod. Brochu slows it down. Behind the net, Hunter Skinner is going to rattle it off the glass all the way back 200 feet. Behind the Erie goal set up by Daniel Murphy. 1-1 game. 42 seconds on the power play now as Jake Golden cruises ahead for Erie. Golden. Flip and chase, steps around Skinner. Wilms after it. Golden back behind the net here. Loose into the far side corner. Lifted up but not out. Settles into the circle now. Here's Fowler still digging away. Still out here as Skinner can find the puck and again rattles it off the near side glass from behind his goal. And cleared. 20 seconds on the power play. Jake Golden looks ahead. Snapped it. Looking on the headman play. Looking for Swankler. Nicely read by Brochu who came out to play it. Loose in the circle now. Bounce around, it goes off a helmet here towards the goal, at the goal line. Erie digging away, and Brochu comes up with it. And the whistle. It took an extremely strange bounce. As Swankler poked it towards the front, it skipped up into the air after deflection, goes off the helmet of Connor Lockhart, and then Lockhart gets a stick on it as well, and almost jams the puck in. 4 seconds on the power play for the Otters in a 1-1 game. Here, first period. Swankler wins the draw. Sproul on for a one-timer coming from Henry. Blasts it wide. Sproul back to the net. Hit the side of the cage. Power play's over. Sproul walking in front. Puck loose between the skates at the circles, and it's taken by the man out of the box, Gruden. Skates it back to Erie Ice here. Shouldered by Jake Golden. And the Otters, Emmett Sproul can move it ahead. They have a rush out left wing side. Sproul into the offensive zone for Lockhart off his stick as he carries on down right wing circle into the corner now behind the net. Leaves it for Swankler there. Fired over far side wall. Henry will jump in. Plays it back behind the net through the legs of Austin Swankler to be found by Gruden, who skies this one high into the air. And it'll drop at center ice right at the London Knights logo. Guzkov pushes it ahead. McMichael and then Gruden in left wing side. Drop past McMichael, the goal scorer for the Knights. 1-1 game, under 5 to play here in the first period. Zekloff on the right side. Dishes down to the corner. Moved by Jack Duff. And now Henry behind the net. Can't get it away from Guzkov, who sets up McMichael in the corner on the keep. Connor McMichael wheels near side. Shimmying back behind the net. Waits for traffic to set up here. His pass in front. Taken away by Swankler. Moved ahead for Daniel D'Amato. Lone man into the zone as he sends it on in 1-on-3. Merkley to chase after it. D'Amato over skates and lost his footing here, but the puck stays loose in London territory. D'Amato sweeps it back behind the net. Regula is there. He's tied up by Brendan Sell, and the Otters working hard here to get this puck back, but Regula charges back behind his own goal for a little bit of time and space. And with 3.5 to go, they have to Liam Footy. He's got room to skate. Saw his younger brother yesterday in Windsor, Jean-Luc Footy, but Liam Footy offside on this play with 3:24 to go in regulation time. 1-1 our score. Liam Footy, we mentioned the gold medal, a first-round pick of the Columbus Blue Jackets, 18th overall. Quite possibly his final year in the Ontario Hockey League. Most likely going pro next season. Odds of him returning as a first-round pick into a overage year, and really not in the favor of the London Knights, I would say. Swankler, here's a steal by Swankler back behind the net, and he dishes to Brendan Kishnick at the point. Sends one on towards the net. That's deflected wide to the near corner by Golod. And now Swankler again out of the near side corner. Shovels it to the point. Jack Duff just holds in. Swankler leaves it down deep. Yetman on after it. And then Golod again. Along the near side wall, Golod sticks it back behind the net. Gives out in front, looking for Yetman, and Phillips read that one nicely. Plays it to the boards, but not out. Erie again holds in. Flip down low for Max Golod along the goal line. Turned around here, hogtied here. One of the referees went down behind the net as Erie finds the puck out of the circle. A shot coming from Yetman. That's fought off by Brochu. And then skied ahead back to center and off the Jumbotron at the top. And that'll hit the ribbon board on the bottom of the scoreboard, bringing us a whistle. With the puck out of play, face-off comes back into London ice. Face off to the right of Brochu. Turned on the near side wall. Fowler chasing after it. He's knocked down by Jason Wilms, and here come the Knights. Through center. Moskal. He'll just drop it down deep for Wilms. Off his backhand, gloves it down. Sets it up for Moskal. Now to the point, Jared Keane. Wheels down left wing side. He's got some room here. Watched by Sopa. Finds Evangelista. Evangelista back up top. Penalty coming up to Fowler. It'll be a slashing call as the Otters touch up. A slashing call to Hayden Fowler with 2:07 to play in the first, and back to the power play goes London. That's how they scored their first one. As McMichael netted his 31st of the season. And Connor McMichael, he's looking to track down Brent Newman, the former Erie Otter, who's taken over the goal-scoring lead in the OHL with his 32nd of the year last night. Excuse me, Friday night. My apologies. He's in action here today. Fowler to the box. Erie wins the draw, drilled down the ice. A couple of postponements in the OHL, one of those being the Oshawa Generals game in Owen Sound last night. Regardless, 32 goals on the year for former Erie Otter third-round pick Brent Newman. He leads the OHL right now. Into the zone comes Foodie, left wing side, and the Knights will set up shop. On for the point man, McMichael. Then Foodie, left wing circle. McMichael, the left-hand shot, will take his spot at that left circle, but it's sent onto the near side corner. Intended pass was for McMichael. Erie flips it up the boards, but not out. Merkley, down right side, on from McMichael, winds up, slap shots, blocked by Golden. Set up for Foodie. Center point, Merkley, right side circle, throws it in front here, off a stick, rolling puck, side of the cage, and Erie pounces on it. It's Murphy coming up with the stoppage. Oh, a bouncing puck, Regula swinging at it. He got a piece of it, but from the side of the cage and the bouncer, hits the side of the net, settles for Erie, quickly reeled in by Murphy for the stop. Minute 12 to go in the period. Minute 5 in the Fowler call as Kishnik at the faceoff win. Oh, can't clear. Nicely held in by Foodie, who skips it down to the corner in behind the net. Regula finds it here. Walks on in front. Hits the crossbar with the shot. Merkley sets it up at the point. Foodie once more. They're going to want to take a look at that one. Here's Merkley's slap shot. That one rings the iron as well and deflects out of play. And they come quickly over towards the penalty box to take a look at it. But I don't think that one went in. It looked like it hit off the crossbar. We'll take a peek at it. Here's a look from the the replay on the TVs. That looks like it hits off the crossbar and stays out. I'm not sure that that one goes in. Another tight angle shot with Regula charging across the goal line. Lets the shot go. We're got a couple replays now. I don't think that one goes in. I got to look over on my right. That one hits the crossbar and stays out. I don't think that's a goal. I think it'll stay 1-1. That's at least taking a peek at what we saw there. I do not think that one went in. It seems the guy's just screaming behind me into the headset. It's modern technology, bro. It'll pick you up. I've used these headsets. They're nice. They're nice that you can talk down to the officials. He's yelling it's off the bar. Stays out. So they'll take a look at the iPad here. Now they'll take it off. I think this one will remain 1-1. No goal after this review. It's washed out by official Chris Ferreira. So it stays 1-1. 46 seconds left on the power play. You show the replay here. Yeah, that's no goal. Off the crossbar. Stays out. We saw a play like that last night. As this one, oh, look out. Erie won the faceoff on goal. Comes to Jack Duff. And Erie can't clear. Oh, it skips over the stick of Merkley. And Erie now has a chance here. Golod trying to deke around Foodie. Foodie got a stick on it, but Erie can tie the puck up on the end boards. With 30 seconds left in the power play, good kill here. It took 4 London Knights to get that puck away, and the Otters steal, and it's Yetman playing it back for Jack Duff. Now Kishnik, Duff on the left circle at his own end. Wires it out ahead to center ice. Here's Yetman, poke checked out at neutral zone, but right back in the stick of Kishnik. He'll drop it back in. Down to 7 seconds left in the power play as Merkley works ahead. Drop pass, Connor McMichael leaves it left side, Foodie into the zone and around Kishnik. Power play's over. Kishnik watching as Foodie fires one high and Erie deflects it out to center ice and time expires on the first period. We trade goals in the first frame. Erie opening the scoring at 4:09. Chad Yetman, goals in 4 straight games. His 25th of the year, continues to pour on a career high. But the London Knights on the power play answer back. Connor McMichael with his 8th goal of the season against the Otters alone. 31st of the season. Ties this one up with the man advantage. 1-1 your score through the first 20 minutes of play. Coming up on the other side of this break, we will chat with Erie Otters associate coach B.J. Adams during our UPMC intermission report. That's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
What's the difference between good and great? Good tells you why they're better. Great proves it every day. At Great Clips, greatness isn't just in our name, it's in everything we do. From our highly skilled stylists to saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in. Getting your haircut at Great Clips means never having to settle for good enough again. And with over 4,000 salons across the US and Canada, it's easy to find a Great Clips location near you. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Erie Otters Associate Coach B.J. Adams. B.J., a tough schedule. It seems like this team always runs into situations like this. 3-3 teams that you're facing after you played the night before, they're rested waiting for you. But last night, even though it looked like your group needed a few minutes to get acclimated to the game and to the Windsor Spitfires, it looked like you guys gave them a heck of a game once this team, your group, got dialed in and took it to them.
Yeah, I thought we played really well. I actually thought both teams played really well. It was a good hockey game. We just couldn't bury in a couple of those chances, but it was a good hockey game by us.
To battle against guys that, when you look at them on the ice, and I'm a little up higher watching this, but it seems like Windsor, these guys are big. They got some monsters on their team when you look at guys like Curtis Douglas, but there's so much fight to your group. Is that something that kind of took them by surprise, you think?
Well, I think our speed, too. I think we're a faster team. Yeah, I think they're bigger than us, but I think we're faster and quicker. But our guys have been pretty resilient for the most part all year long, and that's one of the characteristics of our group. So we just play simple hockey. We've talked about this before, but if we just stick to our game and use our speed, play simple hockey, and our resiliency will come through, and we're not worried about that part of it.
It's those middle games that it seems like in these 3-3s that you have some trouble with, but coming into a third game and a third day, this team kind of excels. Is it learning from the night before that this team still is able to find a way to find some energy in that third game and rounding things out, especially when it's 2.5 days with the 2 p.m. start like this?
Well, sometimes you just have to be real simple in the third game, and that that's a strength for our team. If we're real simple, we're really good. So maybe that has something to do with it, where our guys are a little bit tired, so they have to keep it simple and they don't try and do too much.
You had your full lineup for about 8 minutes, it seems like. And I know this group was pretty excited about having the options at depth and everything like that. On Friday, you lose Drew Hunter a few minutes in with the illegal check to the head from Jamison Reese. Yesterday, it looks like you lose Matthew McDougall, who had just come back into the lineup. What is the resiliency for this group, and what do you tell some of the guys that have to jump into the lineup now and fill some of those holes once more?
Well, you have to always be ready, right? It's a next man up, philosophy, and if somebody goes down, somebody's got to step up here. So, opportunity for those guys. Unfortunately for Matt, just getting back into it, and he's worked really hard to get himself in shape and get ready for her this weekend. But unfortunately for him, hopefully he's not out too long here. But next man up. Let's get ready to go.
Coming into this one, I'm assuming this is just looking on the outside, in that Daniel Murphy's going to get the start and at least get back into the net here today for the Erie Otters. And this will be game 100 for him. When you look at a guy that was an afterthought, probably for the OHL as the final pick in the 2016 OHL priority selection, 301st overall, now he's playing in 100 games and has kind of been the guy for the Otters for a couple of seasons. How have you seen him grow and take this challenge of becoming an everyday OHLer when realistically, if you look at it going into that 2016 draft, nobody's probably thinking about Daniel Murphy?
Well, yeah, Murph just puts in the work. In the offseason, he does what he needs to do, and no matter how far he's got to go to train and get things done, and on the ice and in the weight room, he's putting in the work, and I think that's the byproduct of what you're seeing now, 100 games in, and credit goes to him. Where he was drafted, I'm sure you wouldn't have said he's going to play 100 games in this league, but all the credit has to go to Murph on this.
One of the keys for this weekend that I've looked at here is the special teams battles, where your group has done well on every side of the ice with this. Power play has clicked in the last game. It's come up with power play goals. The penalty kill has done its job as well. Special teams, now at this point in the season, you're getting some new guys acclimated with Kian Soap into the power play. You've had to put some bodies into the PK as well. I've seen Soap out there for the PK as well. How has he taken to the added roles, and even with this group, quickly learning to jump right into those kind of situations?
I think he's pretty great. I think, you see what you get out of him. He works hard every single shift. He's a very smart hockey player, good hockey IQ, can make the little plays, makes plays under pressure. He's not afraid to go to the dirty areas, get gritty, get his nose dirty. And I think he's finding some success in the power play. We've used him a little bit on the PK last night, and he's going to get more. He's a PK guy. You just got to get used to the system a little bit. And just when he came in, he wasn't able to practice there last week. We got some practice in this week, but he'll be there, and we expect him to do big things for us.
You have the London Knights this afternoon, a meeting here at the Budweiser Gardens at 2 o'clock start. We know they're rested, mentioned that earlier, but your group, with that success on Sundays and in these third games and third day, keeping things simple, can you take them by surprise here today?
Well, I don't know if we'll take them by surprise. I think just with the rivalry and the competitiveness of the two teams and two organizations, I don't know if there's really a surprise. Maybe we can catch them sleeping a little bit. Maybe they're watching that McGregor fight maybe last night and staying up too late. So we'll see. But it doesn't matter what they do, and we got to be ready to play our game.
BJ, thanks for listening. Good luck here against the Knights.
My pleasure, Aaron.
That's BJ Adams, associate coach for the Erie Otters. More coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Budweiser Gardens, where the Erie Otters and the London Knights tied at 1 here through 20 minutes of play. Let's recap this one for you as the Otters would open the scoring. Who else? None other than Chad Yetman. Make it 4 games straight with a goal after going 8 without one. That sticks on fire. Yetman's 25th of the season at .409 as Max Golod was looking to dish over the right wing circle for Chad Yetman. That pass was intercepted. Yetman just goes and sets up in the left circle. Golod gets the puck back, you giveth and taketh away. Taketh away this time too for Max Golod, and then puts it right on the tee for Yetman. Wires it home. 1-0 Erie lead. But onto the power play. This is where you can get in some trouble here with this Knights team. This power play, lethal. Third in the league at 25.8%. But they put the big man, Alec Regula, in front of the net. Regula blocking out the vision of goaltender Dan Murphy making the start today. And the shot from Connor McMichael. Who else against the Erie Otters? Connor McMichael with his 8th goal against Erie in 5 games played. Even to score at 1 with his 31st of the year. 25% of Connor McMichael's goal scoring has come against the Erie Otters. And he's got one more meeting with the Erie Otters coming up as well. So he meets 6 times, and boy, has he had a good season against the Otters so far. But we're tied at 1 through 20. Boy, if you can get a point out of this one, this would be huge for the Otters to keep pace. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. Flint Firebirds lead the Kingston Frontenacs 2-0 after 1 period of play. How about this? Guelph Storm 3-0 lead over the Kitchener Rangers after Kitchener beat Guelph last night. A little home-and-home series, but it's Guelph with a 3-0 lead. Windsor leads Saginaw 2-1 in the battle of the West Division. Windsor a point behind the Saginaw Spirit for that division lead. I fully anticipate that one going to overtime with Windsor. Windsor winning in overtime to make things interesting. It would tie them up at 58 points. 59 points, excuse me. That would be interesting. And would just be so Western Conference, if you catch my drift. Niagara Ice Dogs, Peterborough Petes, they're tied at 1 after 20 minutes of play. First meeting between the Ice Dogs and the Petes, with Akil Thomas on the Peterborough Petes now after that huge trade as well. Later on tonight, the Ottawa 67s will visit the Oshawa Generals in a battle of a couple of Eastern Conference Titans. So That's another big one later on tonight. The Erie Otters and the London Knights tied at 1 through 20 minutes of play. Another tie game here for Erie that they're involved in. Second period's coming up after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The secret to a great hockey team is simple. Chemistry. Same with you and your doctor. Enter Doctor Match from Highmark. It matches you with a doctor whose personality and care approach sync with what you're looking for. Bam! Instant chemistry. Find your match today. Visit drmatchquiz.com from Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Doctor Match is intended to help members choose an in-network healthcare provider.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC, affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals, now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside Budweiser Gardens. Here we go for the second period. Puck is down, and it's Jake Golden, the former London Knight, flipping this one ahead and off a stick out of play along the left wing wall. We're tied at 1 after 20 minutes play. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here this Sunday afternoon. Chad Yetman with his 25th of the year at 4:09. Set up by Max Golud. Golud, who has multi-point games in each of his last 3 outings. 8 points over his last 4, a goal and 7 assists. To lead the Erie Otters in points with 56. That's tied for 14th in the OHL. London Knights getting their goal from Connor McMichael on the power play. No penalties carry over. We're 5-on-5 even strength to start here this middle frame this Sunday afternoon. Thanks for joining us. As I mentioned, as it's out to center ice off the skate of Liam Foodie. As here comes London into the Erie zone down the far side. I want to see how London responds. They didn't look like a team that, well, they looked like a team that was rested, and they didn't go out, and Erie really took it to them more so. It was a good period for Erie in the first. Here's Golud into the zone here. Red shot left side. Scoop by Brochu. He holds on. And the whistle will bring this face-off onto the right wing side. So Erie will see this puck send in the far corner after the face-off won by the Knights. Yeah, London looked like a team that maybe was a little sleepy here to start. And the Otters will go and pick this one up back behind their own net. Drysdale. Duff, and then Fowler skips it out to center ice. Settled down by Hunter Skinner, who goes D-to-D for Marcus Phillips. A couple of NHL picks there. As it's set in down deep, Evangelista tracking it into the far corner. As he leaves it on for Wilms. And then Evangelista on the cycle, charges behind the net. He's roughed up by a pair of Erie Otters. Fowler continues to whack back and forth with Evangelista, who can skip it out for Phillips at the left point. Phillips dishes down low. Getting a stick on it is Jack Duff as he steps in front of Connor McMichael. Knocked off the stick of Jack Duff as the Otters prod it near side. Could use a clear here if you're Erie. Wilms, he's going to plant Sopa into the near side wall, but Fowler can escape to center ice with it. Now Emmett Sproul, right wing side. Sproul feeds it towards the front. That goes off a skate, and it settles in the corner. Sent out in front by Fowler and grabbed by Phillips. Moved ahead once more for Evangelista. Peer to the long change here. Brought in for McMichael. Sends it in front. Drysdale intercepts. The pass was behind Wilms. Drysdale will calmly bring this to center and now makes a notable move. Into the offensive zone he comes. Shoots one. Save made. A rebound. Drysdale almost picked that up as well. It was cleared to the boards by Skinner and flipped back to Erie ice. Drysdale heads off on a change. Both teams changing now with 2 minutes and 15 seconds off the clock. 1-1 game here from London. Off the back end of D'Amato, but quickly cleared to center by London. And the Knights. Strongest on the left wing side. The 39th ranked skater in the NHL midterm rankings. 3 London Knights on that list. As the Otters guided into the offensive zone. It's grabbed by Marcus Phillips once more. And here's Skinner to launch it from the right wing side, looking for Strongest. Gets a piece of it as it drops into the near side corner. Kishnik, him and Strongest have a history back playing in minor midget. As it's sent across the ice, playing in Michigan. Here is with the Oakland Grizzlies was Brendan Kishnik. Steklov taking off his stick on the near side circle. And here he can feed it out ahead to center ice, which quickly moved by the Knights on the intercept. And Moskal right back in right wing side. Moskal, free agent invite to Pittsburgh Penguins training camp. Left side for Steklov. His shot off the mark. Hits the corner boards, and Erie can't clear. It'll be Hoffman right back for Daniel D'Amato, who can skate this one across the line and skip it ahead. Bounces towards Steklov, who has it back at his own end. Moved ahead here once more. That goes off the skate of Erie's Kishnik, who takes it from Sidor but can't clear. Bouncing puck, and it forces Moskal out to center ice. And Steklov will control from his circle. Gives it off the stick of Lockhart, who tries to chase this one down. Lockhart puts the stick into the body of Steklov as that puck slides out for Brochu to cover up with 16:23 left here in the second period. 1-1 game from London. Erie out shooting the Knights early on in this period, 3-0. Looking for a go-ahead if they can. Face-off is to the left side of Brochu. Pulled back by the Knights. Here's Regula. Drops it off for Montgomery. Angled up the near side wall to center ice. Taken by Matvey Guzkov. He wheels ahead. And the dish right back on the return for Guzkov off the mark and forces London to shoot it in where it's slowed by Dan Murphy. In game 100 for Daniel Murphy as the 301st overall pick in 2016. Ripped in from the Otters as they escape their zone. Right wing side, chipped in deep for Elias Cohen. Cohen gives to the point. Here's Curtis Henry on the left side. Floats it towards the net here. Hits off something. Bounces in front, but wide of that goal mouth. Erie tracks it down to the near side wall. On back down deep. Regula shouldered by Cohen. Loose puck near side as two bodies on top of each other. That's Regula sandwiching Lockhart down to the ice. Lockhart gets back up. Regula finds it in the corner. Goes DD to Montgomery. And here's Liam Fooley. Angles it out towards center ice. Picked up by Gruden. Just feeds Liam Fooley. It was forced on to chip it into the far corner of the Erie zone. Golden plants Guzkov there. Shovel behind the net. Looking to pass out in front. It's intercepted by Swankler. He charges ahead one-on-one against Merkley. Here's Austin Swankler. Got a dish to the front here. Gets a shot away. Runs the goaltender. And the whistle sounds as Brochu is injured on the play. Austin Swankler making a move to duck around Ryan Merkley. And as he went to shoot, he was in tight and crashed into the goaltender. The net comes off its moorings. I don't think we'll have a penalty. There's nothing. It didn't look like either of the officials made any sort of motion or call. And do we only have one referee? We do, if I'm counting right. Brochu is being attended to right now. But I think we're down to one official, it looks like. Brochu's back up, which is good to see. And Brochu will go for a little skating over in the far corner and wheel around. Yeah, but we're down to one official here for the second period. Josh Sheen, the lone man out here, so it's down to 2 linesmen and 1 referee here today. It appears right now, Chris Ferreira unable to continue. I can't remember. It looked like everything was okay when they finished the game. I'm not sure what transpired after that in the intermission. So a 3-man system, old school hockey. As Drysdale forced out the center ice, turns it back up the near wall. Goal and the Otters reset. Yetman in with Swankler in front. Yetman waits, drags to the middle. Poke check by Merkley last second as Yetman carried to the front. Counterattack is on. Here's McMichael, stripped of the puck, but it comes right to Wilms. Goes the back end. Oh, what a save! And the rebound spotted by McMichael. 2 for Connor McMichael. As Dan Murphy made the stop on Jason Wilms in all alone. Had to extend his legs out to make the save on the break for Wilms. But the rebound sat there. Erie couldn't clear it. And Connor McMichael puts it into the back of the net. Second of the afternoon. London takes a 2-1 lead. Otters trail now as it's ripped back to Erie ice. And this will be settled and pounced on by Dan Murphy. As the Knights go ahead by 1. Connor McMichael. They get 9 goals against the Erie Otters. And the face-off in Erie territory.
London goal is 32nd of the
Moved out ahead to center ice. And brought ahead by London. Back in, Jared Keane. Down right wing side. On for Panwar. Flips it towards the front. That sails onto the near glass and settled once more as London takes over. Panwar from the right wall. Angles it down the boards. Intercepted by Cameron Morton. And Erie turns it ahead for Kian Sopa. Sopa right wing. From center red, chip and chase. Steklov stands him up as Sopa. And now Fowler jumping into the battle in the near side corner. Here's Sproul helping out, but it's grabbed by McHugh. And he'll leave it back for the intercept. It's Erie taking it away. And Fowler gives it the point. That's out of the reach of Kishnick, and here come the Knights. And Steklov wheeling ahead. Poked off of his stick. McHugh follows up now. Shoots one. That's blocked by Golden. Erie, they got numbers ahead if they can get moving. 4-on-3. Here comes Sproul right wing side. Drops it off. It'll be picked up by Sopa. In the slot down low. Golden in front for Sproul. And he can't get a shot away. Sproul looking for a whistle. They said that a man trapped the puck in the crease. Puck is still loose though. From the left side. The shot from Henry sails wide. Erie wanted to call it. I couldn't remember which defender went sliding through the crease. But Emmett Sproul is saying that he put his hand and covered it up in the blue paint. Nothing coming. And we continue action. 7 minutes off the clock here in the second. 2-1 lead for the Knights. Slapped ahead. Strong just tips it into the Erie zone. And along the near side wall, it's guided on further by Gruden. Held in by Strongest, and now Moskal back behind the Erie net on right wing circle. Cycled to the corner for Gruden. He leaves it behind the goal for Strongest to poke loose. Strongest up the far side wall. Kicked away by the Erie Otters' Curtis Henry and turned to center for Selin. Selin left wing side into the offensive zone. Brennan Selin holds and wheels in behind the net. Peels off at the corner. Selin out to the circles now. Tied up. Hands off to Curtis Henry who activates. He'll carry down low. Curtis Henry all the way to the right corner. Drops it off now. Kicked loose. Still with the puck here. Henry in the office. Wheels around with the man in front. Henry can't pass in front. It's taken away by Strongest. Sticks on him. He wheels in front of his own goal here and puts it out in front, and Erie almost dashed it in. As a hit comes in, the Otters free the puck up before it's fired ahead on the clear by Moskal. Oh boy. Strongest put his team in a little danger there, but the Knights escape. Erie drills it back in. D'Amato's going to find it. Hoffman tried a one-time touch pass over for Jack Duff on the other side of the blue line. Didn't work out. Erie has to reset, and it's dropped on in by Drysdale. Back behind the goal, Hunter Skinner. Leaves it for Montgomery. And out ahead, flying, here comes Matvey Guzkov rolls off his stick into Erie ice. Now taken by Drysdale, ahead for Lockhart. His dish, crossed ice for Jack Duff, and angled ahead to be poked by Cohen. And grabbed at the line by Alec Regula in those safe hands. As Lockhart comes in, he puts a shoulder into McMichael. That puck freed up. McMichael, a pair of goals already. They try to set him up here. It's stolen away by Noah Sador, who cruises through center ice, right wing side. Noah Sador slows up now. Drysdale jumps in. Fed to the corner, rather, for Jamie Drysdale. But it's bounced around the net. Jack Duff activates, keeps it in, where it's knocked off the stick of Lockhart. And Ryan Merkley has the handle. Plays it ahead for Guzkov. Dropped in down deep. This one will go for icing. Foodie was ahead of Jack Duff, and Erie will get that whistle with 10:53 to go. Offensive zone draw coming up. Erie trails the London Knights 2-1 as Connor McMichael with a pair of goals brings him back into a tie for the lead in goal scoring. After that face-off, puck is controlled here by the Knights. And Jason Wilms will bring it in right wing side. Shoots one, blocker save made by Murphy. A good one on the long-range wrister. Angled deep once more, Dunkley. Gives to Evangelista on the right wing side. Luke Evangelista, also ranked in the midterm rankings, 58th as a North American skater. Merkley gives to the front here, just wide. Looking for a tap-in was Jason Wilms. As Regula steps in front of Austin Swankler, a couple USHL alums and Clark Cup champions, Swankler and Regula. Regula joined the OHL after winning the cup with the Clark Cup, with the Chicago Steel in 2017. Here's Morton, wiped out back behind his own goal, so the Otters rip it ahead. Bouncing puck, Max Golod settles it down. On ahead for Chad Yetman, wrapped up by Wilms, but busts through, and into the offensive zone he comes. Return pass for Yetman in the far side corner. He's wrapped up by Phillips, who kicks the puck loose nicely and moves it ahead for Evangelista, where the Otters guide it right back into offensive territory after the clear. Golod will head off for a change. Erie offside and allows Phillips to cruise on through neutral ice. Wheels into the offensive zone. Poke check by Henry. Puck freed up into the corner. Set near side. Dunkley's going to find it. Gives to the freshman at the point. That's Keene. Keene, little head fake. Angles it down the near side. Taken away by Jake Golden, and he'll lead the march ahead. Left wing side for Swankler. Fowler drives the cage. In front. Save made by Brochu as he robs a deflection from Hayden Fowler. Nice setup by Austin Swankler. Fowler had to reach for that one, but still got a tip on it. Better save, Brochu. It remains 2-1. 9:17 remaining in the second period. Otters down one. Within striking distance here on a third game in a third day.
2-5. Congratulations, you all just won 3 burgers. Compliments of Hardee's.
Is proud to announce that we partnered with Canadian Arms to launch the first ever Angus burger from a national restaurant that is made using 100% Canadian beef without using antibiotics, steroids, or other hormones. Hardee's Angus burger is a beautiful thing.
Otters fans, want to remind you that Dean's Dairy and True Move Milk is your official milk choice of the Erie Otters. That's Dean's Dairy and True Move Milk. Pick up a gallon today at your local grocer. Face off onto the left side of goaltender Brett Brochu. Looking for his 17th victory on the season. Coming in a 6th round pick in 2018. Eligible for the draft this year. Doesn't show up in the ratings. So is undersized goalies. 5'11", 156, smaller guy, but he has performed well for the London Knights in his first year as the Knights win this face-off into the corner. A little trouble getting out of the zone, but they will do so. As Billy Moskal stripped of the puck, though, nicely by Emmett Sproul, as Sproul golfs it into the offensive zone. Brochu to play it. Taps it along for Skinner out of the near side as he's hit by Fowler, who sends it all the way around the boards. Erie's going to hold in at the point. Here's Kian Sopa. Sopa on the holding. Gloved out of the air by Moskal, who just bats it into Erie ice. Henry there for the Otters. Plays it ahead for Sproul, where it's intercepted away from him. And Skinner takes over along the near side as he spins away, but can't clear. He hands it off to Sopa. On for Sproul the dish. Poke check as Sproul chases far side. He finds Fowler. And then once more Sproul. Fowler takes it away from him. Angles to the point. Poked out ahead to center ice where Curtis Henry's wrapped up by Gruden, and the whistle will sound. A penalty coming up to Gruden, I believe, for holding. He had Henry in a rear naked choke. And I believe Erie's going to a power play here. It would have resulted in a 2-on-1 the other way as Gruden had Curtis Henry wrapped up. The UFC fight was last night, but a good form. And the Otters head to the man advantage. Plymouth Tavern power play takes the ice as the Otters win it to the wall. Sopa lost a glove, turned it in deep, but it'll be ripped down on a clear by London out of the right wing corner. Here comes Jamie Drysdale. Drop pass. Lots of hockey for Drysdale this week. It's a 4 games in 3.5 days for him, plus all the testing in the CHL Top Prospects game. Tuesday and Wednesday, which he did really well in, especially on ice. Number 1 in backward skating and backward skating with the puck, and was also top 3 in skating in general with the puck. Here's Yetman across the line. Erie looking to set up shop on the man advantage. Trying to tie this hockey game down 1, but it'll be taken away on the drop pass for Sopa. Otters must reset. Misfire there, Drysdale to Golod. You can see fatigue starting to set in a bit with some of the decision making for the Otters. 7.5 to go. Drysdale taps this one in ahead. He's going to wheel it himself into the offensive zone. Speeds into the right wing corner. Drops it off to himself. Played up the boards. Erie holds in. Yetman now Golod left side. Max Golod at the circle. Spins at the half wall. Plays at the point. And Drysdale can hold in, but it's spiked ahead on the clear by Regula. And London has the handle. 45 seconds left in power play. Evangelista skating with the puck nicely right wing side. Lets a shot go. That's shouldered out of play. From the right wing, Don Murphy puts it into the netting behind him. With 7:04 to go, 39 seconds left in the power play. And the power play, it's you can just tell. Like you're fatigued. And this is fatigue that's taken over in decision making for Erie. Talking about a simple game plan. And I know Erie's doing well with that. Here's a shot right off the draw. Another stop for Dan Murphy. But boy, is it the power play has certainly lacked today. And that comes with playing as much hockey as Erie has in these couple of days. It's going to be ripped around the boards. Erie looking to hold in. Curtis Henry does so to the corner for Lockhart. Bouncing puck into the circles. Fouled by Swankler. He finds Golod, center point. Curtis Henry trades places with Max Golod. Now it's Golden, at the right half wall. Golden fires across ice to the corner for Emmett Sproul. Sproul with time winding down on the power play. 2 seconds left here. It's taken away by Evangelista. Man of the box is Gruden. And it's on for Jake Golden. And Erie quickly ahead for Austin Swankler, trying to deke his way into the offensive zone. Will do so, and now Lockhart doesn't shoot. Goes out to the point, then he'll be taken away. Erie gets it right back, or else Evangelista was off to the races. As Lockhart ships it behind the net. Swankler takes it there, charges out near side, gives in front, just past a couple of men. And Golden has it at the point, skips one just wide. Bouncing puck sent to the near side corner. Swankler chases after it, as does Emmett Sproul. Lockhart off for a change. Erie up the near wall, intercepted, and Evangelista takes off. Bumped by Henry, and Erie will pick it up back at their own net with under 6 to play. Headman play for Brendan Selland. Here comes Erie into the zone. But offsides, Erie, they couldn't get off on that far side door quick enough. As Emmett Sproul was making his way off. 5:41 left. The offside whistle negates the rush. As the Otters are looking for the game-tying goal. 2-1 lead. Knights ahead. Connor McMichael, who has had multi-goal games against the Erie Otters. This is his 4th one in the 5 meetings so far. He has the Knights with a 2-1 lead. Dunkley in the far corner. He's tied up by Erie's Brendan Kishnick. And then Hoffman chases after, but it's Guzkov taking it away. On for Dunkley near side. Comes up the half wall, drops it off on the cycle. Hoffman bodies up with Guzkov. Puts a couple shoves to him as it's onto the far corner. Tied up by Kishnik now. Jarred loose by Brendan Hoffman. From the corner, Jack Duff spiked out in front off his stick, and D'Amato will find it. He's got some room to skate with it through center ice. D'Amato left wing side. Busting down, and it skips over his stick. He'll force it behind the goal for Selin. Closed off by Regula there. Erie whacks it behind the net. McMichael will find it. He'll sky it ahead towards the blue line where Erie sees it settled by Kishnik, who's wrapped up by Dunkley. Loose at the center ice faceoff dot. The Otters poke it into the zone. Whacked out of midair nicely. Out to center ice near a 2-on-1 rush for the Otters. And now a change on the way for Erie with 4:33 to play. Out to center ice. Played for Guzkov. Taken off of his stick by the Otters. Max Golod got it into the zone as Yetman chases down Regula. Onto the far side corner. Erie still with it here as Golod just kind of lost an edge, gets back up. Erie ties it up in the offensive zone. Swankler joins into the corner. Flips it along for Golod. Dunkley now to the circles, and it's almost grabbed by Yetman. Forced to center ice and tossed to the corner once more on a cross-corner shoot-in by Cameron Morton. 4:02 to go, second period. 2-1 lead. London Knights ahead. Ryan Merkley surveys the scene now. Former first overall pick in 2016 by the Guelph Storm. Cruises into Erie ice. He's going to carry it himself here. Steps around Morton, drops it off in front. McHugh to the front, taken away. Erie trying to charge ahead. They may have a 2-on-1. Here comes Yetman with Swankler. Yetman drags to the middle and he overskates and loses the handle. Back to center ice where the Erie Otters whack it ahead. And yes, there's the fatigue once more. Drop back in behind the Otters net. Where Henry roughed up by McHugh. And here he finds Max Golod. Angled out ahead. Going to be picked up by Fowler in flight. Right wing circle. Shoots. And it's stopped by Brochu, who holds on. 3:18 to go. Great look by Max Golod as he finds Hayden Fowler behind the D. As things open up a little bit there on those couple shifts. But Hayden Fowler cannot beat Brochu from the right wing circle. And the face-off is to the left of the 17-year-old goaltender. Spiked to the corner on the face-off, win by London. As Marcus Phillips on for Keene in the near side corner. Puts it behind the goal, and here comes Phillips ahead. For Foodie, I haven't called his name a whole lot this second period. He finds Wilms, though. Wilms shoots here just wide. Had the goaltender moving, but misses the net. Thrown back in front. Pad stop made, and the Otters take it, skip it ahead. That goes off the stick of Fowler, and an icing call results. Wilms crashing the net, trying to get in front after the shot from the point. Erie could clear it away. Murphy was kind of taken out of the play a bit there. And the Otters looking to work it out to center ice, and it just skips over a stick, and an icing call results. With 2:55 to go. They win the draw. Knights with it. Foodie fans on the shot, got the puck back. Finds Steckloff down the left wing wall. Steckloff wheels in behind the net. Puts it out in front here. Well, save made by Murphy on the tip in front. Now Murphy has had some of his best. He is certainly dialed in here today. Made a great stop on Jason Wilms earlier in the frame that did lead to the goal on the rebound. Erie couldn't clear that puck away on the breakaway. But Murphy made the sprawling stop. Another good one there on the deflection in front by Wilms. Left side, face off one, Evangelista. That one's blocked by D'Amato. Montgomery holds in at the point, and he finds Foodie on the left corner. And then Evangelista couldn't hold in, or rather reel it in, and the Otters force it ahead to center ice. Along the near side wall, Steckloff picks it up. He's hit by Hoffman. But he's able to make that pass ahead where it's kicked for Foodie, left wing, walks into the circle, fires one just wide on the glove hand side. Montgomery now. Into the corner for Foodie once more. Erie reaches in, pries the puck away and out to center ice. Good stick from Daniel D'Amato to force the Knights to reset. Into the zone, Evangelista with a man flying to the cage. Here goes the back door, and it just misses. Foodie got a piece of it, but not enough to get it on goal. As D'Amato charges behind his net, brushes it ahead up the near side, but it's intercepted by Evangelista, floats it towards the front, and it's knocked out of midair to the corner by Hoffman. Here's Foodie now, watched by Jamie Drysdale. Here is a long shift here, 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Duff trying to get there in time. Pins it on the boards, but Evangelista kicks it loose. Fresh bodies coming on here for the Knights. Montgomery holds the point and angles it down deep. Here's Jack Duff. Skips it onto the near side for Jamie Drysdale. Got to get this one up and out. He does so. Will go for icing. It rolls, and no icing here. Erie gets a fortunate call on that play, and they'll make some changes now. Headman for McMichael, however, he's framed up here by Jake Golden. Plans up along the near side glass. Gruden shovels it down to the Erie end boards where Curtis Henry will find it. Headman play, 2 men ahead, but it's skipped on goal, and Brochu will cover it. Oh, you had Erie finishing a change. Golod and Swankler well ahead of the play, cheating a bit here on the blue line, but Erie couldn't get it to him. Too much air on the pass for Henry. You wonder what would have happened if Erie would have put that off the end boards and out in front. Erie would have got that on the angle, but just didn't connect. Good play by Brochu to come out and get it. About 5 feet ahead of his crease. A minute 10 remains. Erie down by 1. And a draw to the right of Brad Brochu. And the Otters win this one through the far circle. Yetman trying to send it across. Jake Golden hesitated, now tries to jump in and keep it alive, and Steckloff moves it out to center. Rather Guskov, my apologies, and it's drilled on into Erie Ice from center, slowed by Murphy in the final minute of play. In the second period, 2-1 Knights lead. Pushed ahead for Austin Swankler into the near corner. Reaches as he pokes it further deep. Golod wrapped up, but he plays it out to the point here, and Curtis Henry will find it. Flips it down to the corner for Swankler. Regula's going to find it. Watched by Yetman. Yetman, near takeaway here. Bouncing puck off the side of the cage. And now Swankler trying to dig it loose. Brings it near side. Comes to me. Wraparound try. Stopped by Brochu. And Swankler on the near wall now. Trying to just hold in. Finds Golod, but it's intercepted. And Moskal flips it down the ice with 20 seconds left. No icing on the play as Golden and McMichael tie up behind the net. 12 seconds to go here. Still tied up. Behind the net, here goes McMichael. He's got 2 already, turns and fires. Save made. And the Otters looking to send it out ahead to center ice. Golod, there won't be enough time as they push it out to center. Buzzer sounds. Swankler really wanted to rush in. You may have had a chance to with Swankler and Yetman coming into the zone. But just not enough on the clock for the Erie Otters. They'll head into the break down by 1. Connor McMichael, the only goal in that second period. His 4th multi-goal game against the Erie Otters this season. He's got a handful of hat tricks against the Otters as well. He is always successful against the Otters, it seems like. UPMC intermission report coming up after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
Hey, Steve. Welcome to Great Clips. Nice to see you again.
Great Clips asks, what's the difference between good and great?
Come on back and have a seat.
Good asks you what haircut you'd like.
So, I have all your details from the last time you were in. Would you like the same haircut today?
Great already knows. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the same thing as last time, every time. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hello everyone, I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us on this week's edition of OHL News, presented by Bauer. Coming up on the show, we'll put a wrap on the Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game that took place Thursday night in Hamilton. More on that in a moment, but first, this week's OHL On the Run Player of the Week played in the event last year, Philip Tomasino of the Oshawa Generals. He picked up 10 points last week on the back of 6 goals and 4 assists in the 3 games he played, his first 3 games as a member of the Oshawa Generals. It's the second time this season he's captured the award after picking it up in early October as a member of the Niagara Ice Dogs. Tomasino, a first-round pick of the Nashville Predators in the 2019 National Hockey League entry draft. Meantime, OHL players strutted their stuff at this year's Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game, with Team White coming away with a 5-3 win over Team Red. Tyson Forrester of the Barrie Colts picked up 2 goals in the win, while Cole Perfetti of the Saginaw Spirit added an empty netter late in the hockey game. Perfetti picked up an assist earlier in the game as well. Meantime, an all-OHL line of Jack Quinn and Marco Rossi of the Ottawa 67s, along with Jacob Perreault, combined for one of the goals for Team Red. Luke Evangelista and Antonio Stranges of the London Knights both picked up helpers on another one of the Team Red goals as well. Definitely impressive performances up and down the rosters for both Team White and Team Red, especially those players coming from the Ontario Hockey League. Here is the top player from Team White, Tyson Forrester, as he talks about the exciting goal he scored and wanting to get another look at it.
No, I haven't seen the replay yet, but I want to watch it because we were talking about it on the bench, seeing who touched it, who's touched it, but yeah.
Does this effort rival your 6-point night?
Yeah, I think this is a huge game, so I think obviously this is a really good game to come out and play like I did. So,
what's improved for you over the course of this season in order to be a draft eligible prospect this year?
I think my skating's really improved. I had a big summer with Aaron Downey there, so and obviously my confidence with the puck and without it. I think I'm playing a lot more this year, so it's obviously giving me more confidence with the puck and without it.
Guiding Team Red was Peterborough Pete's head coach Rob Wilson, who was excited to be part of the Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game.
It's been fantastic. Really enjoyed it. It was a pleasure. Like I said earlier in the week, it was an honor to be here. The kids, I just commended them on. They had a lot going on, and what a great group of young men, and very professional. They acted very professional, and they're just young, and you forget that sometimes. But yeah, it was a real pleasure, and some great talented players out there, and a joy to watch.
It's got to be fun as a coach to look down and just see those names and knowing line 1, line 2, line 3, and 4. You can keep rolling out big names like that.
Yeah, I said that before. We didn't pick any power play units. We didn't pick which line was going to do this. We said we're going to roll everybody. Everyone plays power play basically on every team. So we wanted to give them all a fair shake and give them a chance to do things out there. So I think they were happy about that, and we really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed being with them.
The captain of Team Red for the Prospects game was Quentin Byfield of the Sudbury Wolves. I caught up with Byfield before the game to chat about his very busy schedule of late. This is a little bit of a whirlwind December and January for you?
Yeah, for sure, but it's been a lot of fun, really exciting times actually. I'm lucky enough to bring home the gold medal there, so it's all worth it, and then it's just really exciting. That's all I can say right now.
Take me through that morning when you found out officially, or the night, whenever it was, you found out officially you were making Team Canada.
Yeah, me and Nolan Foot were kind of just in our room, just waiting for the call, I guess, or the knock, and then Dale Hunter, he came to our room, just knocked on our door and told us that we made it, shook our hands, and then it was just really exciting. Just being announced to the camp was really fun. Just an honor to be there. And then finally making the team was just like you can't even put words in. You'd always dream of playing for the World Juniors, and then finally getting named to the team was just something really special to me.
Was that pretty nerve-wracking? Because it's probably the most, I'll call it on the bubble, or the risk of being cut you've probably had in your career.
Yeah, no, for sure. I've actually never been cut from a team, so I was definitely nervous for that one. Guys are kind of older than me there, so I was definitely scared quite a bit, and I'm nervous, so I just had to go out there and put out my best performance, and hopefully the chips fall, and that's what they did for me.
I've got to think now you've got a group of 20 new friends, a few of the guys you knew already, but certainly guys from across the country that you've got a bond with now for life.
Yeah, for sure. I got meet a lot of new guys, even a couple of new old guys too that I didn't really know. I never really played with Dawes because they're all older than me, so I never really played with most of them. But Nico, I never really talked to or anything. So then we became really close friends, and now we're here together on the same team again. So that's pretty cool. And then just even Jared McIsaac, I hung out with him quite a bit as well. We always played cards in their room or something like that. So that was definitely cool to meet those guys.
Quentin, you've had a lot going for you. How do you, and who helps you kind of stay grounded and also keeping you motivated to move forward?
Yeah, definitely. My mom and dad would definitely take me down a notch at home, so they definitely keep me grounded for sure. And then, even my coaches as well. I don't want to get too big of a head or anything like that. So they definitely keep me humble, make me stay humble and all that. So they're definitely key people in my life.
You have an older sister. Does she keep you in line sometimes too?
I think she used to, but now I think I keep her in line. So yeah.
Obviously, a year and a half now in Sudbury. What has that community meant to you going in there to a Sudbury Wolves? And we know it's a very tight group, and it's sort of, it's a city that's kind of on its own a little bit. What has that meant to you just being as part of that community?
Yeah, no, it's really a good community. It's a hockey community. It's a nickel city, nickel town. So, no, it's really fun. It's a bit chilly down there, but that's just Canadian weather for you. But no, it's really good. Really tight community. Just everyone in that community just wants you to succeed, wants you to do better. Everyone there always they love the Sudbury Wolves, and they're always helping us in every which way that they can. We got pretty good fan support as well, so that's really nice. And then just the kids in the community as well. It's just great, and it's just great to give back to them.
Late June in Montreal, the draft is coming up. That's coming up. The date's been circled for a long time, I'm sure. Do you sort of catch yourself a little bit looking ahead, but at the same time knowing, hey, I've got a regular season in Sudbury to continue on, hopefully a long playoff run of you? Some nights you're kind of like, I got to look ahead, but sometimes it's like, no, there's stuff in front of me right now.
Yeah, for sure. You're always looking a bit, but, you just have to stay focused on the main goal, and that's your team, and hopefully making a deep playoff run. I think the key to us is just the chemistry we have off the ice. We're just a really good group of guys that all get along together. So, that chemistry translates onto the ice. So, I think that's the key and for our long playoff run that we hopefully make.
That was Quentin Byfield of the Sudbury Wolves, among the OHL players who took part in the Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game. A look at this week's Kia CHL Top 10 list has the Ottawa 67s, once again the number one team in the country. The Windsor Spitfires are 9th, the Peterborough Petes 10th. Honorable mentions this week to the Kitchener Rangers and the Saginaw Spirit. Well, that's going to do it for our show this week. You have been listening to OHL News presented by Bauer. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us.
You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home. Like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 10th and French, wine, food, friends.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Budweiser Gardens. The Erie Otters trailing right now by 1. 2-1 Knights lead. Connor McMichael once again having himself a game against the Erie Otters. Both goals for the Knights. His 4th multi-goal game against the Otters this season, 6th of his career. That includes 2 hat tricks as he's in the midst of his 3rd season with the London Knights since being acquired from the Kingston Frontenacs. Or excuse me, wrong team. Hamilton Bulldogs, part of the trades when Hamilton loaded up and went to win an OHL championship in 2018. He was their first-round pick, 11th overall, and part of the Robert Thomas deal brought him over here. He has been good. 2-1 lead Otters trail heading into the 3rd period. Real quick, take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheridan Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. 4-4 game, Flint and Kingston. 4-goal period in the 2nd for the Frontenacs. Kitchener coming back. It's 3-2 Guelph after 2 periods. Windsor leads Saginaw 4-2. Peterborough 5-2 lead over the Niagara Ice Dogs. Ottawa 67s, Oshawa Generals later tonight, 6:05 start. 3rd period's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast.
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked number 1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Back to action for the third period. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here on this Sunday afternoon. 2-1 lead Knights ahead. Connor McMichael with both goals for the London Knights as the Otters touch this puck into the zone. All the way down to the end boards where it's scooped up by Jason Wilms, one of the newcomers here for the London Knights. Has it out to center ice, and here he comes, right wing side. Good back check from Yetman, but he turns it over. Shooting is McMichael, and it's blocked away by Murphy. Looking for the hat trick. It would be his third hat trick of his career against the Otters alone. Sent in front by McMichael. That one cruises right through the blue paint and onto the far boards. McMichael once more with it. Centering pass, poked away by Erie. Comes right back to McMichael at the half wall. Centers in front, and Wilms couldn't get it on goal. Punch back to the Erie end boards. And here's Max Golod. Headman play, looking for Swankler. Receives this one in flight. Spins to the front. Trying to stick in around Merkley, and Merkley stands him up. They take the puck away. Here's Regula. Through center. Swankler tried to spin his way around Ryan Merkley, and he wasn't having any of that. Ryan Merkley, a first-round pick of the San Jose Sharks in 2018. Drysdale leaves it behind his goal for Jack Duff. Didn't know that pass was coming, Jack Duff, but recovers as Erie can't clear on a play by Sproul. Liam Foudy behind the Erie net. Foudy trying to cross goal, and it bounces off his stick. And then it becomes more and more popular here. A shot from the point, deflected just wide and off the end boards. Here's Guzkov looking for Phillips out at the point. That was cut off by Hayden Fowler as they dig away on the far side wall. Fowler trying to jam that one loose. Picked up by the Knights and sent in front by Dunkley. Erie can intercept. And here comes Sopa ahead through center red. On for Drysdale, jumping into the play left wing side. Shoots this one, trying for the sharp angle. And it's fought off by goaltender Brochu. Did not allow Drysdale to sneak that one in short side. Morton played it off the stick of Sopa. Right, bounced out. Sopa again with the puck. He'll set up Kishnik. Cross corner shooting. Change on for Erie. That's the enemy for the Otters. Third period. This is your ninth period in 2.5 days. 2.5 off the clock. Here in the third period, you need one to tie. Here's Dunkley. On for Evangelista. Out to the point. Marcus Phillips, left side. Shoots this one. Gobbled up by Murphy, who holds on. 17:21 remaining in the third period. One goal game from London, 2-1, the Knights lead. Erie's had some trouble on the road against the division. They have not won a road division game this season. 0-3-1-1. One of those overtime losses in this building earlier in the year to the London Knights, 7-6. Shot wide from Keene. Picked up by Brendan Sellon on the far side. And then Kishnik will take the handle as well. D-to-D for Cameron Morton as Erie looks to break out. D'Amato leaves it for Brendan Hoffman, charging through center ice. Here's Hoffman down the right wing side, around one man. From the right circle, rather. Gets a shot off the mask of Brochu. And Gruden will guide this one on the far side. A couple of Otters tumble down to the ice. And out to center, here comes London Moskal. Puts it in near side. Penalty on the way to Jack Duff. A cross-checking call. And it looked like Moskal just lost his footing as he tried to turn. There was contact, yes. Let's take a look at the replay, but it won't matter at all right now. It's another power play on the way for the London Knights. There we get a look at it. There are worse cross checks. Yes, did he touch him with the... It looked like he lost his footing more than anything. Here comes Erie trying to score short-handed. Yetman with a wrist shot from long range that sails high off the glass and out of play. I don't necessarily agree with that one, with everything that's happened in this hockey game. And everything that's been let go, then they call one like that as Moskal is already falling down to the ice after losing his edge along the near side boards. Planet Fitness penalty kill on the ice for the Erie Otters. 1 for 2 for the Erie Otters on the PK. Foudy chases down the puck in the far corner, sweeps it around the boards. Fowler got a piece of it, but couldn't clear. Shot coming from Merkley. That never made it on goal. Foudy will reset. Set up for McMichael. Drops it off for Foudy at the point. Cuts across the blue line and hands off to Merkley, right side dot. Waits, backs up now, feeds Foudy. Then McMichael left side circle. Drops it back off Foudy. One-time shot just wide. Here's Regula, kicked out by Murphy. And Erie could not clear. Foudy once more. Merkley, right side circle, wheels in, wrist shot, save made, rebound, bounces past Regula. Yetman will find it, and he will clear. Needed that one. 55 seconds on the kill left. As Max Gola chases near side against Ryan Merkley. Fired out to center ice by Merkley, and the Otters poke it back in deep on a play by Drysdale. Here comes Liam Foudy, wheeling ahead to center ice. Golod trying to stick with him here. Foudy cuts across the Erie line, watched by Golod. Almost picked that one off, but Sopa will do so. Erie will skate 2-on-2 through neutral ice. Sopa cuts across the zone, bounces off the check coming from Foudy, but does dislodge him from the puck, and McMichael has the handle now with half a minute on the man advantage. Leave it for Foudy at the center red line. Snaps it around the dasher into the offensive zone. Morton pokes this one. Merkley settles it down at the point. Gives it across the zone for Foudy, and then right back to Merkley on the right side. 10 seconds left in the power play. Floated in front for Regula. He sent it just wide on the redirect. Regula has it now. Shoots one from the circle. Murphy has the save. 2 seconds remaining on the kill. That power play was out there the entire power play. 2 seconds left on it. The Otters, 2 seconds. I got to wind off the clock here. Face off to the right of Murphy. Erie wins this one back. They'll just drill it down the ice. Kishnick to clear, and out of the box steps Jack Duff. They killed it off. London Knights 1 for 3 on the man advantage. Here's Wills. He'll rattle it off the boards into Erie ice. Kishnick and Dunkley meet up. Shoulder onto Kishnick. Played out in front here. Wilms is robbed on a one-timer as it skipped in front, and Murphy makes another save. Oh, Wilms is going to have nightmares about Daniel Murphy. He's made 3 great stops on Jason Wilms, including that one from the slot. Back to Erie ice it goes. As Wilms trying to track it down. Lockhart will take the bump pass from Erie's Curtis Henry. And then Noah Sador left wing side. Run out of the play by Montgomery. Loose puck at center ice. Stranges finds it. Drops it off for Phillips. He'll rip it in from long range where it's blocked to the corner and the far wall now by Murphy. Cohen picks it up there. Hand off to Erie's Henry. Then Lockhart, who can scoop his way into the zone. Tries to center in front for Cohen, and that one taken away by Moskal. Rattled off the glass and out of play on the clearing attempt. Face-off will stay inside London ice with 13:42 to go in the period. 2-1, the Knights with the lead. Connor McMichael with both goals. Erie steal behind the net, pushed in front as Swankler couldn't get it onto the tape of Yetman after that face-off. Erie forced back to their own end. Here's Austin Swankler tipping one into the zone once more. Look out, it rolls right behind Brochu. Still able to handle it and move it along. Moskal ahead for Steckloff and out of danger. Look out, left wing side. Stick into the skates of Moskal. He goes tumbling down to the ice, and Drysdale's going to be the guilty man for hooking this time. Power play right back to the ice for the London Knights, and Jamie Drysdale goes for hooking. 13:15 to go. Moskal draws a pair of penalties, and Erie again shorthanded. With 13:15 remaining in this final period of play, Erie trails by 1, and this puck will skip out to center ice just over the stick of Liam Foudy. And they'll reset from their own line as Merkley leaves it for Foudy, winds things through with speed into Erie ice. Around Morton left wing side and peels off in the corner. Sets it up for Gruden. Shouldered by Morton. Puck loose in the corner. Gruden gets there. They'll feed Merkley at the right point. Crossed on for McMichael. Left wing circle. McMichael drops it off for Foudy. And ahead, right side, Merkley. Merkley waits. Down the bottom of the circle. Tapped out in front. Regula. Jam play. Saved by Murphy. And Yetman will find the boards and angle it down the ice. Set up by Brochu. Change of the kill for Erie. McMichael into the zone right side. This unit stays on. Down deep once more as Golden ducks the check from Gruden. It's fouled by Regula out of the far side corner. And his 10 power play goals, he'll head to the front of the net once more. Here's McMichael left wing side. McMichael drags to the middle here, shoots, kick save made. Regula trying to stash it home. He can't. It's back behind the net. Here's Gruden. Somebody lost a stick that belonged to Sopa. Thrown out in front. Here's Regula on the backhand. And he can stuff it in. 3-1 London. Alec Regula, his 11th power play goal of the season. Little give and go with Jonathan Gruden as the Erie Otters are a little more concerned with the stick that was lodged in the far side. A man without one. And Regula just powers his way in front on a give and go with Gruden. Left open in front. And he makes the Otters pay. Power play cashes in once more. Here's D'Amato. The pass is one ahead. Erie trails by 2 now as Hoffman rips one wide. Off the end boards here. In front. Selling gets it right back. Brendan Selling in front. Off the ricochet from the end glass. And Erie's back within 1. Oh, shot well high from Brendan Hoffman, but it bounces right to the front, and Brendan Selling, who did a lot of great work the last couple of games, didn't find himself on the score sheet, but he's rewarded here with this weekend's work with his 5th of the year to draw Erie back within 1. And the goal comes just 16 seconds after the Knights went up by 2. 1 goal game yet again here from London. Evangelista on the far side as the Otters' third line gets it back. 3-2 here. Played down low by Guzkov to the Erie far side corner. And now Billy Moskal leaning in on Kishnik. Finds Evangelista right back to Moskal at the near side corner. Moskal comes up the half wall to the point for Montgomery. Left side floats it in front here. Deflected just wide. And that off the stick of Guzkov. Another one to the point. Blocked by Erie. And onto the far side corner as Kishnik runs into the boards but couldn't move the puck. Evangelista dumped by Hoffman. And Erie will find the puck near side. Angled up ahead. Brendan Selling softly sends it on in for Hoffman in the near side corner. Hoffman leans in. This has been a great line for Erie all weekend long. Changes on though for the Erie Otters as it's loose to the near side. Swankler with it. Taken away by the overage defender Marcus Phillips and bounced back to Erie ice, where Chad Yetman looks to pick this one up. 3-2 hockey game. Here's Swankler from center ice. Bouncing puck picked up by Golod in flight. Shoots one and it's deflected out of play by Steklov. Up into the netting behind Brochu. 1 goal game from London. Here comes Erie marching out through center ice as Max Golod stood up at the blue line. Good stick from Kirill Steklov, active at the line. 69th rated skater here in North America in the midterm rankings. And they find Gruden. Turns around Jack Duff and is passed luckily just behind Dunkley. Gruden gets the puck here from the circle, wires it off the crossbar. And Erie just clears the center ice off the stick of Wilms. They look for Gruden on the far side. He shoots it back into Erie ice. Here midway through the third period. 3-2 London leads. Brendan Selling gets one back for the Otters. Here's Swankler cruising the other way. Stick handles into the offensive zone. Poke checked off his stick by Moskal, and Swankler finds it in front of his own bench. Button hooks there, pushes it up the boards. Foodie takes over. He comes winding his way into Erie ice, right wing side. Stops over the half wall, feeds it across, wide open, backdoor play. They score. Hat trick for McMichael. That one, an easy one. The Otters just got loose, and in their own end as they were all watching Liam Foodie, and a couple of nice passes, tape to tape, two of them across the zone. And it's Billy Moskal and Liam Foodie setting up Connor McMichael for his third hat trick of his career against the Erie Otters alone. 4-2 London. Goal comes at 10:44. And give Connor McMichael a 4-point night on top of that. He had the secondary assist on the power play goal. He's figured in on all of them. As McMichael shoots this one on ahead to Erie ice, and icing call is whistled. And McMichael will regain the goal-scoring lead in the OHL. 4-2 now with 8:57 to play in regulation. Otters fans, keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters. Face off in the offensive zone. And to the right side of Brett Brochu, who has stopped 19 of 21. As the Otters just 3 shots on goal here in the third period. As it's lifted all the way back to Erie ice after we drop the puck. Foodie and Henry in a foot race here. Henry has the puck taken off of his stick by Liam Foodie. And now McMichael already with 4 points. Coughs this one up to Jake Golden, who can't find Sproul left wing side. McMichael tracks it down from his own end, and he'll find Billy Moskal. Up the near side corner. And off the boards for McMichael, right wing side into Erie ice. McMichael shoots this one, sticked aside by Murphy to the far wall. Erie ahead for Hayden Fowler. In flight, Fowler's got a step, goes around Merkley, and he can't finish on the other side. Good stop from Brochu. Sproul knocked down in the corner, and Regula takes the handle. Here comes Foodie. Right wing side to Erie ice. Sidesteps Jack Duff. Nice move, and wheels down along the goal line. He's hit by Fowler, down he goes, and Moskal plays it to the point. It's Phillips. Wheels across the blue line, shoots one with traffic in front. Murphy has the save. 7:58 to go. Here in regulation, 4-2 London with the lead. Connor McMichael, his third hat trick against the Erie Otters of his career. He's had 2 this season and 1 last year. As the London Knights find this puck out at center ice and rip it right back in. Played by Marcus Phillips. It's a great piece to add. A OHL champion last year, Marcus Phillips with the Guelph Storm. Former Owen Sound Attack. He's seen some playoff activity as well. He was part of the group that went to the conference final against the Erie Otters in 2017 with the Owen Sound Attack. Whacked into the far corner by Erie. Guzkov slides it out ahead. And then on for Montgomery as he leads the march. Gives off to Evangelista in the right wing side across the Erie line where it's tied up now as run over. Strong just runs over Noah Sador. It looks for the number on that train. Strong just had no intention of playing the puck on that hit. As Jamie Drysdale extends it ahead for Noah Sador. Twisting on the near side. Hit by Evangelista, and Guzkov takes the puck away. Lockhart has some words to exchange with Strongis. As the puck is played in by Evangelista to the Erie zone. Nathan Dunkley, former first-round pick of the Frontenacs. Throw it on goal from the point. Snared by Murphy. Wants to play it. We'll keep the clock on rolling as Jack Duff has to pick it up in the near side corner. Kingston native himself. On for fellow Kingston native Cameron Morton. And Lockhart unable to clear. Here's Dunkley on left point. Steklov cruises on it. Man in front is Dunkley, but they can't get it to him. Nice takeaway by Hoffman. And then sent ahead for D'Amato just behind him on that pass. And the icing is not whistled. Brochu thought he had an icing call. They keep playing with 6:15 to go, third period. Here's Skinner. Gives right side. Tapped in by the Knights. Into the near side corner. Steklov punished by Kishnik. Centering pass. It's picked up by Gruden at the right circle. Sets up a point shot just wide by Skinner. And off the end boards. Ricochets behind the net. Wilms. 82 in green to the point for Steklov. They'll be taken away by D'Amato. And he just guides it out to center ice. Where Skinner grabs the handle. And they reset from the left side at their own dot. 5:45 to go. Changes on for both teams here in the final period of play in regulation. Here's Foodie. Got a step on Henry. Shoots one. Murphy comes up with the stop. And he holds on with 5:39 to go. 14 shots on goal this period for the London Knights. You can tell who the fresher team is now. As the puck is pulled into the far side corner, here's Curtis Henry. Watching headman play intended for Max Golan. 3 Knights back. Will not allow that puck to get through. Henry once more out of the near side corner. Tosses it to be gloved by Erie Swankler. Golod couldn't play it because of the hand pass and allows the Knights to take control. Here's Moskal. Billy Moskal wheels on in. Stick lifted by Swankler. Erie takes the puck. Yetman on right side as he dishes for Austin Swankler. One hand on his stick as he knocks it behind the goal. Moskal will get there first. Flips it along left side for Connor McMichael. He saucers this one high into the air and off the near side boards, and icing is waved out as Foodie wins the foot race. Twists his way around here. Baya finds it to put in front. And just out of the reach of McMichael as it skipped into the air. Golod back the other way for Swankler left side. Wrist shot off the mark wide as Golod along the goal line trying to feed it in front. Could not as Moskal takes it away. Can't clear it. Drysdale has it. His shot off a leg here. Twisting away. Brochu can poke it. And a penalty on the way. Moskal hit Fowler. An interference call away from the puck. And the Erie Otters will have a chance on the man advantage. With 4.5 to play. You got to call this one critical. You've got to score on this power play. Down by 2. The power play goal will give you still a little over 2.5 minutes to try and tie this one up. If you can score, and Erie will use a timeout, knowing they need to capitalize on this advantage. 5-on-4. Power play has been out of sync here in this hockey game on Sunday afternoon. They look to get something going here today. 0 for 2. But really they have not threatened much in this one with the man advantage. 2 goals last night. They look to make something happen here. And it looks like, we'll pull the goalie. We'll go 6 on 4.
Cheers to Carol in Section 109 for being a Budweiser Good Sport and signing up to be a designated driver. You win a prize back courtesy of the Londonites and
Face off to the left of Brochu. 6-man unit is Drysdale, Golod, Fowler, Yetman, Sopa, Swankler. Net empty to our right. Yetman wins the face-off back. Here's Golod, then Drysdale. Walks the line. Doesn't shoot. Gives right. It's Yetman. Down along the goal line. Swankler in front. Here's Fowler. Save made. Kicked around Sopa. Can't get it on goal. Cleared the line, but not out. Nicely kept in by Drysdale. Fires one towards the goal. Blocked out of play by Wilms. And Wilms will stay out here for the face-off. At the minimum of 500 attempts, he's third in face-off percentage at 59.3%. Against Chad Yetman. Wilms turns it back, but Erie gains possession. He'll give out to the point. Golod left side. Fires it in front. Ramped on goal by Sopa. Better save Brochu. Hammering around the wall for Golod to set up shop on the left wall. It's 6 on 4. Net empty for the Otters. Sopa. Erie down 2. To the point, they look for Drysdale to be moved around him. As Foodie a chance for the empty goal to the net. Off the side of the cage from the blue line. Erie carries back the other way. Slowly moved in by Yetman. Ripped around the wall. Regula trying to golf it ahead. Goes off Swankler. Still loose here and backhanded down the ice on a clear by Foodie. Wilms, first man to it. Tries to stash it in here. It's loose in the paint and Erie picks it up. They just bury Wilms in the net. And Drysdale carries the other way. There's Fowler into the zone. Hit by Regula. Turns it for the empty goal. Cut off by Yetman at center red. 45 seconds remains in the period. Power plays gassed. Erie sends it in right side. Swankler peels off. Cross ice. Fowler. He couldn't reel it in cleanly. Has it once more. 35 seconds on the power play. Here's Max Golod to Drysdale. Peels off. He'll come down the left wing circle. Put it in front here. Off a stick. Off the pipe. To the goal. Erie digs away. Brochu's on top of it. And the whistle sounds. Oh my. Drysdale. Oh, just putting it in front, looking to just cause havoc. He did so. It skipped off a stick on a deflection. Hits off the far post and then drops in the crease. Everybody went after it. And now a peek here. What are they taking a review of? I don't believe the Drysdale one was anywhere near it. I can see it pretty clearly. It hit the post on the far side and kicked out. 2:55 remains in regulation. 25 seconds in the Moskal minor for interference. And the Otters net empty. But hey, the big thing with this, I don't think anything went near the goal unless they're taking a look at the empty net goal opportunity for Jason Wilms. He couldn't stash it in along the net on the near side post. This is basically a timeout for Erie's power play unit and could use a bit of a breather here. It's 4-2, Knights lead. Video review now, but I don't think this will change anything outside of giving Erie a timeout for their power play unit, which can go a long way. No goal from our official Josh Sheen, the only official in today. For the rest of the game, as Tris Ferrer did not return for the second period. 3-man official unit here. Face off to the left of Brochu. Yetman down to one knee, but can't win it. Phillips ties it up along the end boards. McMichael will find it and saucer it down the ice wide of the empty goal. But remember, no icing, as there's still time on the power play. 10 seconds left now as Golod flies through center ice. Golod in the offensive zone. Wheels over, drops it off for Swankler. Swankler twists it down to the corner. Chad Yetman now. Yetman for Sopa on the left corner. Sopa power plays over to the point. Drysdale in front, saved by Brochu. He gobbles it up with traffic in front. And 2:25 remains in regulation. It's now 6-on-5. The Otters will keep the net empty down to our right. Face-off, Moscow wins this one. And then fired down the length of the ice. This would go for icing this time, but McMichael beats out Drysdale, and backhand try from the circle goes wide. Erie out towards center ice. Sopa snaps it into the zone. Brochu, and took a peek at the net. Doesn't go for it though. Sends it up the boards, but not out. Sopa fires one, and holding on is Brochu. Has it underneath the arm as Sopa nearly tried to sneak one through. And the Otters will make a change of units. 2:04 remains. Hoffman and company take the ice. Sproul joins that line with Henry and Golden on the points. Hoffman wins the draw back. Sproul tied up in the circle. Taken away for the empty net. Regula wide. And another icing call on the Knights. Face off. Erie can choose which dot they want. Brendan Hoffman will get to decide as he has taken the face off and won that last one. He's 4-11 today against Wilms, one of the best face-off men in the league. Wilms puts it into the corner. Erie hustles after it, however. Here's Selin for Sproul, trying to brush it to the circle. Hoffman now leaves it over to the point man where it's cut off by Gruden. Foot race back to Erie ice. Hoffman gets there, and now Henry leaves it for Golden, right circle. Under 2 to go. 4-2, Knights lead. Erie needs 2 to tie. And Golden with the net empty. It's 6-on-5. Golden into the zone. Chopped off his stick. They leave it for Evangelista. Wheels to his right. Gets a shot away that just kind of trickled off the stick. Now takes the puck away, and he'll wrap it in after the steal from Henry. 5-2 with 1:22 seconds left. Well, Evangelista had the puck taken off of his stick, and as the Otters backed up, giving ground, Henry, I think, just wasn't sure of what he wanted to do. Didn't make up his mind until it was taken off his stick by Evangelista. And the London Knights will go up by 3. Goal comes at 18:38. And just 75 seconds remain in this one. Panward escaped the center ice with it. Stripped the puck at center by Connor Lockhart. Here's Sador and Cohen. Cohen into the zone for Sador. Wrist shot, mask stop made. And right off the helmet of goaltender Brochu to the near side corner. Final minute of play. Here comes Strangis. Wheeling down the right wing side. 3-on-1 here is brewing. On in front. They go to the backhand and get another one. That'll be McHugh, his first OHL goal. Set up by Strangis, and it's 6-2. Second round pick, 34th overall by the London Knights. He gets his first OHL goal. At 19:09. 6-2, London ahead. Kishnick will launch this one on goal after the face-off from center. Montgomery now after it. Holds behind his net. Ahead for Panwar. And now Lockhart, a steal. Here's Lockhart on the corner now. In front, looking for Sador. His shot is stopped by goaltender Brochu, and it's skipped the center ice by Strangis. Fired back off the boards and in down deep by Cameron Morton. With half a minute to play here from London. Lifted up and out of play. This will be too many minutes, or excuse me, just delay a game with the puck over the glass by Montgomery. So we still have .7 on the clock. And the Otters another power play. Their fourth try, but the Knights have opened things up here towards the end. Really, it was a 4-2 game. You add the empty netter, and then that last one from McHugh, the Otters give up that 3-on-1 opportunity, and 20 seconds to wind down off the clock. Power play on for Erie. Here's Hoffman in the corner. D'Amato near side, And out to the point for Cameron Morton. Traffic in front. Morton shoots. Deflected on goal by Brendan Hoffman with 6.7 on the clock. And one more face-off to come here. Face-off won by Erie. Here's Kishnick with it. 3 seconds left. Another shot in the stoppage by Brochu. So one more face-off, this time left side with 1.7 left. And the left side of Brochu, who will pick up his 17th victory of the season. As Erie right off the draw, another shot from Hoffman. That'll end the hockey game. 6-2 final. The Knights down the Erie Otters here from Budweiser Gardens, and they will claim the season series. That's their 4th win against the Otters this year, as the Knights prevail 6-2. We'll step away for a break. Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. After this, you're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hockey has returned to the city of Erie. Catch the Erie Otters in every big game, every goal, every hit, and all the action at the Erie Insurance Arena this fall. The Smiths Fan 4-pack is back for Friday, January 24th, when the Otters host the Owen Sound Attack at 7 p.m. Fans can purchase a 4-pack of tickets with free concessions coupons for $54. Then be there for the rematch on Saturday, January 25th, when the Otters and the Attack face off again at 7 p.m. Don't miss the NHL Stars of Tomorrow today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844. Lease selling price $23,701.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Budweiser Gardens. I'm Aaron Cooney. The Erie Otters fall today to the London Knights, 6-2 your final. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity as the Erie Otters fall here today, 6-2 your final from the Budweiser Gardens. A rolling London Knights team winning this one. They've won 8 of their last 9 hockey games now as the Otters fall today. 2 points on the 3-3 road trip for the Erie Otters, which makes next weekend may be one of the biggest weekends coming up with back-to-back games against the Owen Sound Attack. Erie remains tied with the Attack with 46 points in the conference standings. The Flint Firebirds pour 4 on the Kingston Frontenacs in the third period for an 8-5 lead right now. There's still a minute to go, but the Firebirds will take sole possession of the 6th seed. Erie and Owen Sound tied for the 7th seed. Erie, at least, you still have a 4-point lead on the Sioux Greyhounds for the final playoff spots in the Western Conference. I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. Let's recap this one for you. It was tight through the first 40 minutes. And I think a lot of that, Erie, third game in 2.5 days. London, they looked a little sleepy, and they woke up in the third period. But in that first, Erie opens the scoring at 4:09. Chad Yetman, a goal for a fourth straight hockey game. Wires this one from the left wing circle that beats Brochu. Erie leads 1-0. London would answer. Connor McMichael. Who else against the Otters? Connor McMichael would have, he's going to have himself a hockey game on his career against the Erie Otters coming into this one. 5 multi-goal games, and he's going to make it a 6th because in the second period he will hand London the lead, and they didn't look back after that. 2-1 heading into the third period. Power play capitalizes as Alec Regula puts the Knights up 3-1. That would stand as the game winner. And a little give and go behind the net with Jonathan Gruden. Regula finishes it off. The couple American guys makes it a 2-goal game. Though Erie would answer 16 seconds later. The Hoffman, D'Amato, and Selin line as D'Amato to Hoffman. He's got a hand, and he lets this one loose. It hits off the end glass, bounces in front. Brendan Selin stashes this one, and well-deserved for all the work that he's put in here this weekend. He gets on the board, rewarded with that at 8:06. It's a 1-goal game once again. But at 10:44, Otters just blow an assignment, and I think that's just a mental lapse with all the hockey being played. They lose Moskal open on the left wing side as everybody kind of travels over to cover Liam Foudy. Foudy makes the dish to Moskal. Moskal puts it on the back door. The tap in for McMichael. 4-2 gave McMichael the hat trick. His 3rd career hat trick against the Erie Otters. 2nd this season. And on his career, $15 goals against the Erie Otters. And now this year, 10 of them against Erie out of his 33 this season. So he loves playing the Otters. That is, make no mistake against that. He's got another shot against Erie on March 1st to add a few more if he so chooses. After that, empty net. Erie pulling out all the stops. You pull the goaltender with about 4.5 to play with the power play on. And then Luke Evangelistas is going to steal the puck behind the Erie net off the stick of Curtis Henry. Wraparound goal and a little extra insurance added as Max McHugh with his first OHL goal on a 3-0-1 rush with 51 seconds to play. And the Knights prevail 6-2. They win the season series. This will be their 4th win with one more game coming at the Erie Insurance Arena. Our Ironworkers local Union number 3's Ironman of the game with tonight's 3 stars. Brochu, your 3rd star. 2nd star, Billy Moskal. Hey, how did this guy, you can plug him in just about anywhere you need, and he's playing with some talented guys, and he produces an assist here tonight. But other than that, I mean, he factors in hockey games. Drew 2 penalties in that 3rd period that eventually led to the game-winning goal. And the number 1 star, of course, it's going to be Connor McMichael. Another hat trick against the Erie Otters, 4-point night as he came into this hockey game 5th in scoring in the OHL. That'll put him to 71 points, but you still trail the 73 of Marco Rossi with the Ottawa 67s. Rossi looking to win a scoring title in the OHL as a first-year draft eligible player, as a 17-year-old. The last player to do that, Dylan Strome with 129 points, an Erie Otters record, and a tie for the CHL scoring title in 2015. But Rossi, another 20 games ago, he has 73 points. We'll see what he can muster up in the final thing. But there for the Otters, 3-3 weekend. They go 1-2, 2 points. They still sit tied for a playoff position with the victory over the Sarnia Sting, with the Erie Otters still struggling against Midwest Division teams when away from the Erie Insurance Arena. The Otters now 0-4-1-1 against the Midwest on the road. But this is going to wrap things up for myself. We got to drive back to Erie, Pennsylvania. It's a bit snowy here and sure all around. I heard about the ice and everything back in Erie, so we're going to take our time, get home, and see everybody back in Erie this weekend. Huge weekend coming up at the EIA. We're talking big-time playoff implications. The Owen Sound Attack and the Erie Otters tied in the standings, and they'll meet twice. Friday at the Erie Insurance Arena at 7 o'clock, and then again on Saturday, 7 p.m. at the Erie Insurance Arena. Friday is player poster night. Be one of the first 2,000 in attendance to get an autograph, or rather, to get a poster that can be autographed by Jack Duff, Jamie Drysdale, Chad Yetman, and Connor Lockhart. It's also Smith's Fan 4-Pack Friday, 4-pack of tickets. $54 gets you into the game with 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 popcorns, and 4 sodas for that low price. And be sure to get in early for the Rocket 105 Power Play Hour from 5:45 to 7 p.m. $3 Bud Lights at the Bud Light Lounge at the Erie Insurance Arena. And that is just for that hour until face-off. So be in early pregame, beat the crowd trying to get in and take advantage of the great drink specials at the Erie Insurance Arena ahead of the game. But that's going to wrap things up for us. I'm Aaron Cooney. I want to thank Brian McKay back in studio as we say good night for this afternoon. Evening. A little bit of sun left. They just opened up the doors. Forget what time it is. That's going to do it for us. Otters fall 6-2 here today. Back on home ice this upcoming weekend. 2 games with the Owen Sound Attack. Big Western Conference and Midwest Division matchup there with both teams tied at 46 points. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. Follow all the action throughout the season on the new home of the Erie Otters, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.